Hallo. Hello. Hey. Can somebody tell me if my audio is okay? Is my audio okay?
It's okay.
We can hear you, Thorsten. Hi.
Super. Thank you. Thank you. Wie geht's? How are you?
Good so far. Thank you. My internet connection today is a little bit shaky here, but I hope I will stay online.
Yeah. So we just have one person who can't participate because of COVID positive. Yeah. And he was vaccinated and had a booster, and I don't know. So, but still, the variant is very hardcore, and he's also feeling very sick. He told me. So.
Yeah, it's we also have different colleagues having tested positive, and also with being vaccinated. So it's like you're saying, it's really it's spreading like a bushfire at the moment. But I'm sorry to hear that one of the participants can't make it because of that.
Yeah.
Let's hope. Let's hope the best.
Joao is here.
I see that Joao is here. Yes. Nice.
Microphone is open. Hello, how are you? Sorry, I can't hug you, so it's a pity.
I know.
I was so excited to come, but
no. Would have been so.
But I scheduled. I rescheduled. Hey, I rescheduled my flight. Now I'm gonna come in March. So hopefully the situation is better then. Yeah.
Yeah. At least.
You're looking good.
Thanks. You too.
Thank you.
Yes.
Deek, are you also here? Can you hear me? Because I was in the VRChat world, and I'm actually looking for your sound piece in the VRChat world. You can listen to it. For Joao's piece. So do you know where we can find it?
Yes. So I'm gonna plug it into the video player. I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in the VRChat world as we speak.
Okay. Because it's. I mean, people definitely should be able to listen to it, or maybe we share it. I mean, it's also uploaded on the cloud, so maybe I share the link in Discord, and then people can listen to it.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, if I've understood correctly the way it's gonna go, it might be nice to listen to a little bit of it and talk about it, and then the whole thing on their own time, because it's about 22 minutes. I can't remember exactly, but yeah.
26, yeah.
26.
Yeah.
So maybe a bit long to listen to now altogether, but if we listen to I can skip through a bit or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if all the artists are already here. It's just you at the moment, and I saw Cefiso, I think, for a little moment.
Because that would be wonderful. Because sorry, Thorsten, I don't want to interrupt you, but I know that Ulane is still very busy to get them into the call, which seems to be not too easy.
Oh yeah, because of the data. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, let's see. But this would be a very, very good idea. That maybe Joao, can you play it then from your side, and then you talk over it, or how should we do it?
Yeah, I can definitely try to do that. I don't whether you'll hear it or not. I might have to share my screen or something for.
Yeah, I think you have to share the screen and also switch on the audio.
Torsten, sorry. Yeah, Joao, I've given rights to share screen, so you should work. It should work. Yeah, if it doesn't, let me know.
All right.
I'm hoping. Yeah, and I see. I don't know who's No Name Galaxy. Who is that? I think it's one of the artists.
It's a phone. It's a phone.
I don't know who it is. But I think it's one of the artists. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Cool. All right.
A is for artist.
yeah. I would presume. All right. So yeah, Joao, you may go ahead.
Okay. Let's test this. Okay. Share screen.
I'm gonna stop my share.
Oh yeah. I'm also gonna share.
Yeah.
So Dick.
So is
We're gonna launch the stream. Should we make the stream now public or just with the music? I mean, it's enough when people in VRChat can see.
I mean, do you want to stream it?
The onboarding and everything and introduction is something what we don't have to stream directly to our million followers.
I mean, do you want to stream it?
Everything's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I mean, we can. So, Stephanie, what do you say? What do you think? Should we stream this directly because it's possible that we stream everything? So everything is all set up. But also we can just say only the music will be streamed on YouTube, and then of course the end presentation on Sunday.
Whatever you want, Torsten. I'm fine with that.
Can I do it?
Okay.
My audio.
Yes, very loud.
Okay.
Clear and loud and clear.
Can I do a test screen share?
Yes. So I must stop my sharing. Yeah.
Thank you, Joao.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh wow.
How's it looking?
Very cool.
Oh, this is horrible. I don't get it. My emails went by a few people into the spam folder, and I don't get it. Because yo.
Torsten, I found you.
You found me in the spam folder?
I found you on platform 1.
Oh, I'm there. Yes. I'm hanging there. I don't know. I'm on the floor. I'm installed in the floor.
You're floating.
Yeah. Let me see if I can do something. Yo. Here I am. I'm floating, yes. Oh God. Yeah, it looks great. The VRChat world. It's really fantastic.
157 27027 171.
I think we stream the music after all this kind of team building, and because I think this is something what we don't want to stream.
It's a good idea, Torsten. I also thought about that in the meantime. Yes, I agree.
And but then on Sunday we make a huge announcement, and then because we stream out of VRChat through Zoom to the world, And also we stream Zoom call into VRChat, so people can visit VRChat and see the stream.
Wonderful. Good idea. Perfect.
It's the first time that I explained it properly, because it's very complicated.
It's quite complex.
It's very complex. And actually, this is a really hybrid event. You know, I mean, we are on different platforms.
We really are.
Even when we don't have the physical version, but that would be triple hybrid.
Yeah, that's then for next year. We were very good. we are almost were there. But earlier, Bulane was just saying that in a couple of days, we changed 3 times the setup due to the COVID situation. So unfortunately, the physical layer, we can't do it this time.
Yeah. Okay. So Deep, we just stream the music then.
I'm expecting
after
a
all
couple of
this
people to come through in VR. Might not have the Zoom.
Pitching, brainstorming, team building.
So just one thing on that. I'm expecting a couple of people to come through in VR that might not have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to want to jam.
Okay, but then you can share the Zoom link directly. Okay. Do they want to jam or they want to just hang out and explore?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to want to jam.
Please share the Zoom link directly. Do you have it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. How many people are in the Zoom call already? But it's also maybe people coming a little bit later in, because in Germany it's 4 o'clock. Maybe some are still working. How are you, Philip? Are you good? Long time no see. Ten people. Yeah. Okay. Walter Ellis setting up. So no mic can come yet.
Torsten, thank you for assisting everyone. I just want to acknowledge the few artists that have joined. I think Ivy is joined, Samantha. Okay, then that changed to Samantha. So I see Samantha, I see Ivy, and I see Joao. So if they have any questions, I think they can ask now in terms of how we'll do their item. But it should be just a straightforward. They present 5 minutes. You guys can present, and if you want to test your mics, I think now is a great time. You can just speak quickly, so we know when your item comes.
Maybe we start with Samantha.
Yeah, we can start with Samantha. Yeah. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to share the PDF that Ivy prepared. Which is a presentation, and then the corresponding artist that shows on the screen will just have to give us, some background on their work. All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Samantha, do you want to open your microphone for a second, just to make a test? That'd be great.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yes, and see you as well. Great.
Oh.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
So, you guys want to know about the work? Okay, so the work is about the misconceptions of a Black woman on social media. It also speaks about how this Black woman, okay.
It's just a test. It's just a test, Samantha. It's just a test. It's just a mic test.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Samantha, you have the link, right? You have the program. I shared the program with everyone. You will present when your turn comes to present. At that time, then you can speak on it. Yeah, which is very soon. At that time, you do have the program, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah. Where it's written artist presentations, that's when you will start. I will share the screen, and then you will see when you're. And I also guide you. I'll let you know when your turn comes up. I'll just introduce you, and then you can speak on it. For now, we're just doing a test.
Okay, so we're just testing now.
Yeah, we know now that you're good, so you're good. Perfect.
Yep. Thank you very much.
Ivy, I think is next there, and then Joao. I think we tested Joao. Yeah, he's good.
Joao is tested.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
Okay,
Ivy.
Hello.
Hello, Ivy.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Well.
We can hear you.
Okay, nice one.
Guys,
How you doing? Hey, how's it going?
can't I change this thing?
How to switch off the microphone? There's a microphone where you can press on it, I guess. But I don't know how it's on the mobile. Oh yeah, cool.
How's it going? Welcome to Jam.
Cool.
Hear me?
Do we have Sipo and Sifiso on the call?
I saw Sifiso for a second, but then he dropped out.
Oh, maybe he has connectivity issues.
No, we don't have Sifiso and Sipo.
Okay. Hopefully they will be able to join. Let's see.
But there are also quite some people missing. So because in total we have 28 jammers in total.
Yeah, maybe let's wait a little bit more. Hopefully they will join. Messages in spam folders always are a problem. We also faced that when we had Hack Your Culture last year. So I don't know how to avoid that problem. Hopefully people will find your message or the link on Discord.
Test.
Mm-hmm. So, well.
Test.
Maybe let's wait a little bit and hopefully people will come into the call.
Where do we have? Deek is here, Adrian.
Thorsten, Walter is asking if we also have put it on Discord that there's no in-person event. I think so, isn't it?
I think on Discord, no. Because I was sending 2 or 3 emails. I mean, yeah. I was sending one email by asking everyone if they are going to be on site or online. And I got a lot of feedback there. But the other emails probably haven't went through. But you got the email, right? Also, everybody got the email.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Yes.
Philip, you as well, right? I mean, yes, otherwise he wouldn't be here. How can we reach them?
I think maybe over Discord, if we post the Zoom link there.
It's already posted.
Okay, cool, good. We had the same problem with the spam folder with Hack Your Culture. And what we did then was, I think we were asking the participants for their WhatsApp numbers, and then we asked them to check their spam folders. But I think this time we don't have their telephone numbers, isn't it?
No, we haven't asked for. No.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because we were expecting as well to have a on-site event, right? I mean, that's also one thing.
Exactly, very true.
I mean, we're not expecting that it's not happening.
No, not at all. This time we don't have their telephone numbers, isn't it?
No, we haven't. So, what is with Jay and... Yeah, because we were Marie to have a on-site event, right? I mean, it's also I think it's just
exactly very true.
I mean, we're not expecting that it's not happening.
No.
Jay.
At all.
So, what is with Jay and Marie? We're not expecting that it's not happening.
Does.
Hey, what's up, Face?
Is it? Cool. Hey, how's it going?
I think it could be possible. Could it be possible that some people are in Discord and some people are also in VRChat?
Got a couple of people joining me.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Face?
Do I need to do it? Flamingo? Cool. Hey, Dick. How's it going? How you doing?
What's wrong with being green? So on my side, I'm
feeling a bit nauseous.
People joining me.
Okay. Maybe a little. Needs to be a flamingo. Yes. Oh, you're green. Are you? What's wrong with being green?
Some people are already there.
Feeling a bit nauseous.
Thank you.
Maybe a little bit.
I don't see them.
Nightmare day.
Dick is sharing the screen right now.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I can see. I'm sure we can.
You know when you tell someone.
No.
I think this can work, but let me do a test. And then they go and tell the client. Then in their mind, what you've said is this will definitely work, and there's not a problem at all. And then like the next day it's like I'm doing a test and that's gonna work. And they're like, but you said it was gonna work. I was like, no. And then they go and tell the client, then in their mind what you said is this will definitely work and there's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
What's the latency? What's the latency?
You said it was gonna work. I was like, no.
Wow, it's a lot of latency.
And then it was like, oh, you want to be paid more?
Almost a minute or something.
Because now you've got the whole shop.
It's almost a minute latency. But it's okay. We can play with it.
Probably goes around the globe twice.
Yeah.
That's what we expect.
But they can tell
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. We can play with it.
But
you need all this.
Yeah, this is not for selling advertising.
But I can jump in VR as well now, right? Join your stream.
I don't mind working super hard or being stressed if it's
oh my god, yeah.
I think this is for something that's cool. To me, that's like the most. I don't mind
I can jump in VR as well.
Something that's
so
cool.
it's great
Join your stream.
But I really need to substance painter.
Deacon.
Add some.
I know it's a lot to ask, man. Tell me if it's possible. Because it's really interesting when you are showing the other participants. Hi, Torsten. The other participants in the if you keep sharing your screen just permanently, or if you,
Hi, Dick.
Yeah, we can.
You a little bit quiet.
Is that fine? I don't know. I know it's taking a lot of. I'm sure you have your audio displays are filled up right now. And it's taking a lot of processing. I don't know if it's possible. If
you can't hear me, right? Because I mean, so.
Bolani, could you mute Torsten on the Zoom call?
Is that fine? I don't know. I know it's taking a lot of. I'm already done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, so Deacon, is that how's that request? Is it possible? Man, I would understand if you say it's a bit too much as well to ask to just share until just keep sharing, because it does look more exciting than just my slide. It looks really good. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. And then we'll when we're presenting other things, I'll just give you a heads up, and then I'll just take over the screen share.
Good to see you too. Because every year it's my girlfriend's birthday.
Yeah, I'll just take over the screen share, and then when we're done, if Torsten is presenting something or if I'm presenting the artist work, and then we'll go back. It will automatically revert to you. So you just keep streaming permanently. Sorry, man. Sorry about your processors. You're frying eggs on that thing.
Well, how are you involved?
Thanks, man. See everyone arriving.
No, man, you handle that. Bro. Like a YouTube. Oh yeah, I think that'll be great as well. Yeah, just share it. Yeah, just drop it in the chat so I can. I'll share it on socials and everywhere else, and I'm sure people are joining in as well. Thanks, man.
Close those and take them.
I see we are joined by Mari.
Yeah, I think they.
Butchering your name.
Maria Dalian.
Oh, great.
I think Jay is also waiting to be accepted to the meeting.
Yeah, but I've just accepted. Just accepted. Thank you. Awesome.
Get the world to be
yeah, I think
performance.
Have you been?
I think Jay is also waiting.
Yes, obviously. Last year. Yeah, I was here last year. Like I actually released my first avatar at the Maze Fest last year.
That's right.
Yeah, so it was like a huge fucking deal. Yes, obviously, last year. Yeah, I was here last year. Like I actually.
Torsten and Bolani, you decide when we start.
That's right. Yeah, of course.
I think we should go ahead. I'll just keep admitting people as they join. On my end, because the further we delay, I think, it's just gonna frustrate everyone.
Sorry.
I mean, yeah.
No, we're just 7 minutes over time now. So I mean, it's just the arrival time. So until 5:30. Is everybody happy so far?
Yeah, looks amazing. The train station in the Zoom call and the Zoom call in the train station. Well done, really. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you, Deacon.
Until 5:30. Is everybody happy so far?
Yeah, looks amazing.
So we have here Jay is here.
In the Zoom call and the Zoom call.
Okay, wonderful.
Well done, really.
Wonderful.
It's absolutely amazing.
Hi Jay, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm kind of tired. How are you?
I'm also a little bit tired, but not anymore. I'm just like super awake. What's happening? Also, Marie's joining, right? So she just has to update her Zoom, what she said. Hi, Jay.
I'm here now.
You're already here. Fantastic. Cool. It's weird that you don't have permission to write in the Train Jam channel because, I mean, it's public. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm just like...
Yeah, I don't know why.
What's happening? Also, Marie's joining.
Sorry, Marie, you're saying that you're unable to write in the chat.
I'm here now.
On the Zoom?
No, in Discord.
On Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Oh, on Discord.
You don't have permission to write in the Train Jam channel because, I mean, it's public. It shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah,
Torsten, that's on you. I'm on Zoom. Sorry, I wish I could help.
Yeah, but I have no idea why, because usually everybody can
No,
do this. Train Jam, you have already a role, a Train Jam role.
That's on you.
Oh, people can't write in. Maybe it's because Maria can't write in the welcome channel.
I can't write in the welcome channel. Sorry.
It's because it's an admin channel, so I think you can write.
It was
in
because
other channels.
Torsten tagged me there, so I was just trying to write like a response there, and then I couldn't, and then I didn't check the other ones, so I can write in the other ones, so it's okay.
Yes.
Sorry,
very
my
good.
bad.
Very good. Good to know. No, it's fine. Thank you for clarifying that. It's good. Discord is still for me as something very. I'm not so sure about it. It works, but I don't know how.
And then I couldn't check the other ones, so I can write in the other ones, so it's okay.
Good.
Sorry.
How many people are we? Good to know. No, it's fine. When we are 15, we start. No, we can also start with 13. Discord is still for me as something. It's a good number. I'm not so sure about it.
We have 13 on the Zoom call and a couple of people on VRChat,
in the station,
isn't it? Right.
Yeah. So we are about
Exactly.
15 something.
The only thing that's a pity is that we don't have all artists on the Zoom call, but
Can we not call them if they're coming or not coming?
we have 13 on the Zoom call. And Ulane, do you want me to call them?
Yeah, I think we can just give Sipo a call, find out what's the situation. And Sifiso keeps saying the code I'm sending him is wrong. I've been communicating with him. I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. I've sent him so many times, so I don't know what that is about. But Sipo, maybe you might want to call. I mean, but they also have my number because I called them earlier. They could ask me, but, you know, they can call me. But yeah, you can call.
Maybe they don't have airtime. I call Sipo, okay?
Okay.
Deek's the cameraman.
So then a little bit more time we need for setting this up. Okay. How many game jammers do we have then in total? I mean, people who are making games.
Yeah.
Because I think we have a lot of world builders involved now, right? But no game developers.
I'm a game developer, but I want to make something in VRChat for this jam.
So make a game in VRChat.
What? I don't know if I want to make a game yet. I think it might be like an art installation or something like that. It's definitely going to be interactive.
Totally fine.
It's true.
I used to work as a game developer, as a 3D artist before, but that was like 7 years ago now. So I'm also more into doing artsy stuff at the moment.
Okay, I mean it's also pretty hyped, right? The metaverse. So, so you need to get prepared for the metaverse. Games are completely old school.
I love games and I still make games, but like the reason why I like this jam so much is like from last year, like hanging out with the South Africa Metaverse team was just like so much fun. Like I really loved working with them, so like that's what I wanna focus on again this time, I think.
That's wonderful. Good to hear. Have you heard this, Deacon? Yeah.
We're in the station, we're waiting for you.
I'm on my other computer. I can't right now. Well, maybe. Let's see. Two computers. That's what I want to focus on again this time.
Torsten?
And Philip, you also want to go in the VRChat, I guess, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you done already something in VRChat?
Not really. It's the first time.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Well, I mean, I've done stuff, but not by myself or like, you know, like. I mean, but I set up all my Unity and all that, so I'm pretty confident that it will work. But it's a big experiment. Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Have you done already something in VRChat?
Not really. It's the first time.
If you have any questions.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Well, I mean, I've done stuff by myself or like, you know.
But where are they on Discord?
When I set up all my Unity and all that,
that's what.
I'm pretty confident that it will work.
So
but it's a big
4 people are on Discord. Nice, awesome. Or maybe there are more, but they have no roles yet.
Nice.
But where are they on Discord? And where's Tabo? Bulane? What is with Tabo? 4 people are on Discord.
Tabo,
have you contacted him?
No, because we kept changing, you know, that's the whole thing. So I ended up not contacting him because we changed so many times, and the right type situation was not going to work. I actually called Meyl Guardian now to just like apologize on that because.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, we changed so many times because it was supposed to be physical, and the format was supposed to be like that, and I don't know, I just felt, you know, so many things were up in the air, and I didn't communicate with them. And also, since the format has changed now, the writing about how it is right now, I think will be a bit less, because I mean, if it was in the real world, it'd be much better. I think, you know, more interaction, more to write about the experience. Now it's a bit of a different experience. I think it means now someone who actually can really write, a good writer, because it's a bit more abstract, you know, in terms of VR, because it's outside of their audience as well, like Meyl Guardian audience. And so you need to establish a baseline, so to say. Unlike, you know, if someone's just writing a diary, just, you know, about an event happening, you know. Now it's like you have to explain what virtual reality is to a Meyl Guardian audience. It's the whole thing. You need like someone who's good now at writing. Who's really, really good. Outside of their audience as well, like Meyl Guardian audience. But
I mean, a journalist can help. A journalist can join the train jam.
Yeah, I was asking for that actually, and I sent them all our links in our Discord. But unfortunately, Simo, the guy I was in contact with, he's like, they got too much backlog. I mean, he can't like help right now. He would have loved to help, but like it's too much on his end. But I said he asked me to send my links as well. So I mean, maybe he might join tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, and then they can write on a piece on the jam. Yeah. So Simo, the guy I was in contact with, but it would have been a really great opportunity for us. But next time, like help right now, he would have loved. We'll do it. It's fine. Too much on his end. But I said he asked them to.
Okay, C4 is not working. We can start if we want.
We want.
We want to start. Okay. So, everyone. Welcome to the 4th Meyl Train Jam in South Africa. We do it since 2018 already with the Goethe-Institut together. It's a great idea to move Johannesburg game developers and VR developers to Cape Town, to the Playtopia Festival. This is initially why we started it. It's a very nice and adventurous experiment and also experience. The train, maybe some of you already go this way with the train for about almost 30 hours between Joburg and Cape Town, or from Cape Town to Joburg. You also can go to Durban, I've heard, or Christ, or what's the other? There's so many other cities in South Africa you can go with the train, but this is, I think, the longest distance you can go in one way. And it's almost a lot of fun. Because of COVID, we needed to change that, this format, and I had then this idea because of Rick, basically Rick Triwick, who is from Eden Labs. He's a good friend, he's always connected to the Meyl Festival since years, as Meyl is doing the Meyl Festival in Johannesburg from 2012 on until 2017. And Rick was always kind of part of it. He also designed the award back in the days, and for the Meyl Award in Johannesburg. And he showed me VRChat just in 2019. I think it was in October, and then I reached out to Stephanie and said, "Hey, that's so cool. Let's do something together in VRChat. Let's build a train station or a train or whatever." So I mean, it was not a real clear idea, but we thought we moved everything into virtual reality. And it was very successful last year. It was so much fun to do, and we've been over 30 flamingos running around in the train station and creating wonderful art for the train station, VR worlds, which you still can experience when you walk through the train station. And from this time on, we've been working regularly, Stephanie and I, on this VRChat world, bringing new events in there, meeting a lot of people from around the world. We have also the game and train mixer in there from India, and then we had also an exhibition from Bucharest, from the Goethe-Institut and the Institut Process about game art or concept art, and it's still in there. And also now we brought five artworks from South African artists into this world, which are actually the inspiration for you, game developers and world builders, because we thought this year we don't have a real topic. The only topic is what you see and what you think about the art, what the artists made. And it's basically the inspiration for you to create that world. And it's called Let's Game Jam Art. And this is what we do the next 3 days. And yeah, thank you to Stephanie to work with you together. Stephanie Kastner is the head of information services at Goethe-Institut Library and Gamebox. And for now, I just stop because I think I said already enough, and Stephanie can continue. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next 3 days and also to the work. And of course, we also let speak later the artists. They introduce themselves and talk about their work. Yes, Stephanie, it's your turn now.
Thank you very much, Torsten. I'm as excited as you are, because it's, I think, exactly 2 years ago that we have been on the physical train the last time. And I remember it was extremely hot. It was during a heat wave in South Africa, and the aircon in the train wasn't working, so we were sweating a lot. And that was a purely physical analog experience. And now, 2 years later, we are in the metaverse and we are in a Zoom call. We see what's happening in the call and in the train station. So that's absolutely amazing. We would have liked to have a physical layer this year too, in having the artists in the physical library space, because their artwork hangs there in a physical way. Unfortunately, the whole COVID situation made it impossible to have that physical layer. But I'm most happy that we are united here on Zoom and on VRChat, on Discord. So like Torsten said earlier, it's a hybrid event. And if we add the analog layer, then next year it will be a quadruple hybrid event. So there's still space for improvement. I would like to thank you, Torsten, for the amazing collaboration. It's always a pleasure to work together with you. I also would like to thank our partners, the Metaverse crew and Africa Games Week, which is unfortunately postponed to February, but now we have something to look forward again into next year. And Torsten rebooked his flight into March, so we are looking forward to having you physically here. And I also would like to thank my team, Wulane, who work literally day and night, because the last days we need to shift the setup different times. I'm very excited seeing you all here on the different platforms. I'm very much looking forward to the presentations of the artists. So that's also a very exciting crossover between the physical and the digital world. And I wish all of you and all of us a lot of fun, a lot of wonderful ideas and inspirations until Sunday in the evening. And yeah, thank all of you. Thank you. And I give back to Torsten.
Yeah, thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, I continue. Thank you as well, because I mean, without Goethe-Institut, this wouldn't be impossible. It wouldn't be possible. So it's great to work with you. I think it's also your last train jam. Hopefully, you can join, but actively as a program coordinator, manager, or head of information, it's not anymore, because you're gonna go into another department and also gonna go back to Munich, what I've heard, right? So it was always a pleasure working with you. I think over 4 years now we've been working together. I mean, we know each other very well. Also, thank you to Vulane, who is now the program coordinator of the Game Box. So whenever you want to come to Johannesburg, to Goethe-Institut, then you should visit Vulane and the Game Box. And there will be also soon the line wobbler from Robin Baumgarten, and there are glasses. Also, Joao, if you want to do something in VR and you don't have glasses, you can also just go up there and maybe ask if you can have the glasses for a moment to try something out. I think this wouldn't be a problem, or you can just present something there. Also for the other artists, I think it's just like wonderful to explore the Game Box, because they're really, it was the first Game Box, I think, from Goethe-Institut anyway, so worldwide. So
right. And we were the first on the metaverse in the whole Goethe world, so thank you for that.
I mean, Right. I mean, it's also, I mean, there have been a lot of firsts in Johannesburg. It was the first game festival, basically, with the Goethe-Institut in 2012. The first train jam, what we did in Africa. So there's a lot of firsts. So, and now a game box. It's always super excited for all the international game developers. They should not just hang out in the virtual world. As soon we can travel again, you definitely should check out South African game developers and world builders. It's a wonderful community. Yeah. And of course, Deacon, Dale Deacon, and Jason Stapleton and Ray Harley, who were building with the Metaverse crew. The Metaverse crew is a community in South Africa of a lot of world builders and curators and programs and artists who are super passionate about VRChat and the Metaverse. There's also a huge group on WhatsApp where you can actually join and learn a lot, because there's an international group, there are curators in there. It's just like fantastic just to hang out there. And even when you're not communicating all the time, but when you read a lot, you learn a lot. And this is something what is impressive. So many links and so many new perspectives coming in there. It's a very exciting time for everybody who wants to work on the Metaverse. And thank you so much for making all these wonderful updates in the Amaze train station. Later we also have a DJ. Basically, we have a DJ on Friday evening. What's his name? Dark Crook. And we have a performance on Saturday. This is something what Stephanie doesn't know. It just came in. Marsilia performance. That was going to be there tomorrow. And then we have, after the final presentation, we have another DJ set from Fatstocky. Is this right? So, yeah, DJ Fatstocky. Hopefully I said it right. So there's a lot of stuff happening besides all this work, what we have to do, or we want to do. And now I think it's time to give over to Vulane to start with the artist presentations. And I'm super, super happy that it worked out, that we have now 5 South African artists who present their work and also how they work and their beliefs in art and everything. And this should be pure inspiration for you to create a world or a game. And we have Samantha Maseko, Evie Rilamfu, we have Joao Racha, we have Sifiso Gumede and Sifu Gwala. Vulane, please, it's your turn now. Yeah, have fun and enjoy all this input, what you get now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Torsten. Thank you, Stephanie. I'm sure people are tired of hearing people talking heads now. They want to just start jamming and we're just going on and on. Right. Yeah, but thank you, Torsten. Yeah, we're going to present the artists now that, of course, like, as you know, this year's theme, every year the train jam theme changes, and this year's is /jam art. So we're going to have today we decided to curate 5 different artists that will present their works, and then it's up to the game jammers and the world builders to interpret it how they wish. So before I get into it though, I have to hype the game box up even further. I know you guys have already hyped it up, but you guys, like, it's available again. It's available to anyone to use, and we really greatly encourage you to come over. We've just done a drastic refurbishment of it. So when we're talking VR, we literally have 3 of the top, all 3 of the major glasses. We have the Oculus, we also have the Vive, and we have the latest models of all those. And like, so if you want to, you know, use this is open to the public. We got this equipment for creatives, so you can come in at any point and you can ask us to, you know, collaborate on projects and use this equipment. We got consoles, all sorts of consoles. We got you know, gaming machines, you know, workstations. If you want to use these tools, this is something. And when we're talking workstations, we're talking, I don't know if any of you in the chat have Elder Lake yet, and you know, we have Elder Lake system, in our game box. That's how you know how top end it is. It's really like top of the line stuff all the way through. Even if you work a lot with Mac, we also have we have the latest there as well. But yeah, please use the space. We have the best equipment, best in class. Please come and use the space. All right, so I'm going to start sharing my screen right now and present the artists and give you a little bit of context on their works. Like I said, again, the theme is let's game jam art. So what I will do, I think in the chat I can see we have Samantha. Samantha, you will go first. I will just do a little reading of the slide, and then you can just give further input, you know, and explanation. All right, so I'm just going to share quickly my screen. You should see it now. Right, so as you can see, our first artist today is Samantha Marcelo. Samantha's work stems from a process of learning, discovery, and healing. It revolves around the themes of feminism and identity, which aims of showing versatility of the subject matter and allowing people to connect with the work. I mean, I'm reading. I'm sure you guys can also read the screen there. I'm just gonna leave it there for a while. This file, I think, Thorsten, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You have shared it via the Discord as well. This file with all this information, correct?
I mean, we're gonna share this. Yes, we don't want it to show it now. So it's completely new, fresh. No spoilers.
Thanks, Thorsten. So even if you don't read everything, you don't get to read everything right now, but you will have this file. So because you need the artwork as well, you need the assets to actually see what we're working with. So you can also, it'll help you while you're developing your ideas. So this is Samantha, and this is her piece that she has submitted for this game jam. Samantha, over to you. If you can just give us context and a little bit of background. Thank you.
And then she wants to take
hi guys.
You've got to like stand in between her.
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello. We can hear you, Samantha.
Hi, Samantha.
Yes,
we hear you.
Oh yes. Hi. So for this work, the work was inspired by a Nina Simone song called "For Women." The song speaks about 4 Black women who had issues with the way their body looked or their skin tone and the way their hair is. So with this work, I wanted to highlight the misconceptions of beauty about Black women and how society's ideas have put them under pressure for so many years. So the work depicts an evolution of a Black woman as she's evolving throughout the years. Her skin tone changes to symbolize how she bleaches her skin to fit into a certain beauty standard, because dark skin is considered to be ugly and light skin is considered to be beautiful. And throughout the stages, her hair changes. It starts off as afro hair, woolly hair. She has this afro woolly hair type of hair. And then she goes on to straighten her hair. And then when she gets to the third stage, she becomes confused as to who she's supposed to be in order to fit or to be labeled as beautiful. So the last person standing tall and with the long weave, that's what society usually labels as beautiful. Like when you wear a weave and you have light skin, that's what is considered beautiful. And the work is also inspired by I drew the inspiration from the cradle of humankind, the monument representing the historical evolution of mankind from ape to man. So yes, that's what the work is about.
Imagine you can start doing that, hey? Like interacting with real objects in other people's lives with VR.
Thank you so much, Samantha. Did I catch you there? Was that the end?
That's the end. Did you get everything?
Yes, amazing. Thank you so much. Yes. I don't know, Torsten, if you should open the questions now from the participants, or should you?
I mean, if there is already some questions, please just like
you can ask them.
Just raise your hands, and then you can ask directly. Maybe we can have one or two questions. Also, Samantha, maybe you can talk a little bit about your working style and what is basically as well your inspiration with your work. Is this something? What is your direction to talk and work about feminism and identity, or do you also go into other spheres, perspectives in the art world?
Oh, okay. So this work was done for my third year exhibition because I had to come up with a concept. So I wanted to speak about this concept because I don't know. It's also I think it also comes from the fact that I used to do modeling and I used to see a lot of this happening. You see, as to if you look a certain way, they change your look. You're supposed to look like that to set a beauty standard or to fit into certain beauty standard. And we've seen, like in a lot of adverts, when it is when let's say the advert is about food or clothing or whatever, it's better. I think they make it look, or they interpret it to look better if it's done by I don't know, a light-skinned model or something. And yes, so the medium of the work is a lino cut color reduction. And I'm currently doing oil painting, and I've moved, my work has moved away from speaking about feminism and identity. I think so. So this time it's more focused on, I don't know, fashion designing, love, duality, alter ego, culture. I think it has to do with that, but it's I don't know, it's more about exploring. I'd say it's more about exploring. I'm currently exploring like different topics. Yes.
Thank you so much. And also, I mean, you chose this picture because you think this is a huge topic, right? I mean, this is not because you moved to another topic. You think it's something what is very, very big around the world, and as I think as well in Africa, because you have the color, and you have then feminism, what is probably not completely developed in Africa or in South Africa. I think it's still a strong thing what needs to be discussed, and also to to evolution, nice in the future. Yeah, thank you so much. Is there any questions from the jammers? Samantha will also be then in the brainstorming session. So if you have any questions during the brainstorming sessions, Samantha will be there. So and you can discuss deeper and more about the situation, especially in South Africa.
Yeah, thank you, Sosin. So I can move on to the next. Thank you, Samantha.
Yes. Thank you.
So I'll just move on to the next artist. So we keep it moving, and then our next artist is Ivy.
No, it didn't go through.
Ivy had joined the chat, but I don't see her anymore. I don't know. She must have dropped out. Yeah. So basically, Ivy is also one of the participants, one of the artists this year, and her piece is the following.
But maybe, Wulani, maybe we jump to Joao if Ivy is not online for a moment.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, we can do Joao. All right, so I could just have to move quickly through the slides and get to Joao.
It's just the next one. It's the next one.
All
next
right,
slide.
So, that's Joao next. All right, that's fine.
Maybe I will be back. That's what I hope.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Yeah, here we go. And Joao is in the house. I can see. Joao, I am scared. I don't even want to butcher your name. I'm really scared to even try to attempt that. The rest of the, I think I'm safe with Joao because I checked with you.
I'm shocked. Yeah, I'm shocked by Torsten. I've known him for probably 20 years or so, and he's got my name very, very
totally wrong. I was so sorry during saying that. I think Torsten, you fucked it up.
I'm vindicated.
Sorry.
Yeah, but it's Joao Orekia. Orekia is my name.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
It's over to you, Joao. I think your bio speaks for itself there. And Joao is an artist, composer, and maker of physical and virtual things that play with reality, but is deconstructing it, shifting expectations of standard uses or purposes of objects and processes. Through experimentation and improvisation, Orekia, correct? Explores sounds connective. Eat that, Torsten. Explores sounds connective capacities through both its physical properties and material preconscious properties, seeking a balance between computer technology, field recordings, and traditional music instruments. So exciting. You might want to just Joao, take over there, and then I'll move, after you've just given us a little bit about your background, I'll move over to the next slide. Will be talking about what exactly you are going to be presenting for us, which is for the rest of the participants. It's not a fine art piece per se. It's an audio piece. It's a piece about audio. I think it's 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, Joao.
I think it's just over about 23 or so. Yeah.
Yes, it's a beautiful piece. I've spent a lot of nights listening to it. Very inspirational stuff. So I'm sure the jammers will also love listening to it and using it in their games somehow. So over to you, Joao.
All right. So I work with sound. Sometimes that's music, composition and things, but in something like this, it's more of a kind of a way of understanding the rhythm.
What are you on?
So I went to New Delhi in 2016 on an artist residency, and I was obviously quite struck by the sounds of the city. It's very noisy. There's a lot going on all the time, and what I ended up doing was taking a lot of long walks.
They can't hear us.
Sounds. Sometimes standing in one place and recording sounds as they pass me by. And then I started to deconstruct these recordings. In some cases, compressing the time or stretching the time, and using music software.
No, that was me.
Extract rhythms,
and then just repeat yourself.
Almost
that's weird.
Set the software up to fail, essentially. So I would say take this sound of my 1 hour walk, midday, and try to break it down.
Oh no, I actually can hear you.
And then
that's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna respawn.
Different like events in different frequency ranges, and tries to map them to a drum kit.
Oh, there's some weird stuff happening.
Things like that. Or I would take certain sounds,
I can hear myself.
Really small bits of the sound, and then rebuild.
I'm quitting VRChat.
Possibly musical, possibly very chaotic out of those sounds. So it became really about sort of
you were like
deconstructing my experience of the city.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
In terms of its sonic kind of material, it's sort of its texture.
Like Egbert's still talking, but he's like left this world.
Kind of cadences. And then rebuilding another kind of reading of that, so building it back up within in a different structure, so to speak. So
sorry,
I think because it's quite long, I'm just going to play a couple of little bits for you.
Right.
And they've said they're going to make the file available to you to listen to.
That's annoying.
And I would suggest listening to it on headphones.
Yes.
Close your eyes and just try and imagine like an immersive space for the just to get into the world of it.
So good. Next time we build a world that needs to be PC and Quest compatible, we build the Quest world first and the PC world afterwards.
Makes sense. Good is next,
All right. Yeah, I really think that's the best way to go, because I think it works in two ways. In that when you work into Quest, you're automatically working cleaner and more optimized, right? So if your base is Quest, then your PC will actually be better, right? So you put a little bit more work up front because you're always trying to optimize. So yeah.
The other nice thing about the Goethe project is that
I can hear myself talking to myself now.
That's so weird.
I think I'm going to respawn into this world.
Maybe there's the audio.
Restart.
Okay. Is it not the screen, maybe? The stream, yeah.
Wonder.
Bulane, can you help? Please?
You're not hearing anything?
No, we just hear a little bit cut up stuff, but I mean, not really full range.
It was
Are you sharing the audio from like QuickTime or another software like that?
I'm sharing my screen, and I've got it playing in QuickTime.
Okay, so another way you can share it is opening that audio file in a Chrome tab, and then you share that Chrome tab and then there's like a little checkbox you can check that says share audio from this Chrome tab, and then it streams the audio better.
Okay, let me try that.
So you can do it by like right-clicking on the audio file and then say open in Chrome, for example.
It's not giving me that option, unfortunately.
So sometimes you have to say open with another app and then scroll through all your apps and click Chrome. I'm sorry if this is a pain in the butt, but I've had this issue too.
Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option to open it in Chrome. Oh wait, let's see.
In the dialog box, does it say like show appropriate apps or enable like all apps or something like that?
Could you hear it now? No?
No.
So I got it open, and then share audio. Where do I find that?
So you stop sharing the screen, and then you redo the like share your screen process again, and then it'll say like share a Chrome tab, and then you pick that Chrome tab, and then there's like a checkbox in that dialog that says like share audio from this Chrome tab or Chrome.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you.
Deke, how's it, bro? Are you well? Yeah, you good? Yeah, good, man. Came to see what you guys are getting up to.
No, it just says NBC.
Is this where the jam's happening? Over here? No, it just says MVC Metaverse Crew. I'm also in the quest, so that might be why.
So Discord or the Discord for the specific party?
The specific one, for the amazed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on there already.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Awesome, yeah, so I'll join the Discord and I will see you there. On the Metaverse Discord or the Discord for the specific party?
Awesome, well good luck.
Thanks, man. You too. That whole chunk.
Yeah, I'm on there already. Awesome. Well, good luck, dude. Yes. Awesome, I'll check it out. I do have a dinner shortly, but so I'll be here a bit before and then afterwards as well. Alright, good luck, dude.
Thanks, man. You too. I'll chat to you there.
So yeah, it's like see 23 minutes and 35 seconds. So I would say when you've got 24 minutes to sit with headphones, recommend closing your eyes and think about being immersed in a kind of alternate reality. I mean, I know these kind of words mean different things to people who work with the things that you do, but there's kind of the thought behind it is sort of rebuilding the space of the city from like very small parts, breaking down small parts and rebuilding it. Alternate reality. I mean, I know these kind of words mean different things.
Thank you so much. Wow. Like I said, I've been the last few nights kind of listening to it since I had the pleasure of hearing it before everyone else. So yeah, I'm obsessed. It's quite a journey. It's an odyssey. Yeah. So and then our next. Okay.
Are there any questions? Sorry. Are there any questions?
Before we move on to the next artist. Are there any questions for Joao? Pleasure of hearing it before everyone else.
Just in general, I mean, would you also see the possibility to only take like a portion of this 3 minutes, or it's like really the whole as a whole? Otherwise,
are there any questions? Sorry.
I mean, if you're going to use it, you can use it however you want. I would suggest to listen to it once all the way through, because it sort of moves between, from one place to another. But I mean, in the end, even just the idea of working with space in that kind of deconstructed way is sort of more what I was really thinking about conveying. So, but if you want to use it, just do whatever you want with it. I mean, in the end, even just the idea.
How many spaces can we count?
I don't remember.
But if you exhibit something like that, yeah, this sound work, how is this usually? Because I mean, usually we have a gallery or a museum, or I don't know. But how do you want to see something like that being exhibited? Also maybe in a virtual way.
Yeah, I think as spatially as possible. So if in whatever way, whatever possibility there is to have multiple speakers in different spaces. When I exhibited that particular piece in India, I transmitted it over radio and had lots of little radios around the rooftop of the building. It's not ideal in terms of frequency range, but it played with that kind of spatial idea at least. So in a virtual way, I think different points of emission of the sound, I think would be ideal in any kind of situation where it's shown. But it's played with that. I think there's a hand idea. At least.
Yeah, Walter has his hand up.
In a virtual way,
Hi.
I think.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I'm not sure if I missed it when you were speaking. Did you write software or use software specifically to map those samples to frequencies or stuff like the technical stuff that you described, or is that something that you were able to do inside of standard audio software?
A bit of a mix of both. So some of it was built-in things in Ableton Live, where there's certain functions in there where it's designed to take a recorded drum loop and turn it into MIDI information that's manipulatable in a different way. So it's saying, trying to think that's the kick drum, that's the snare drum, that's the hi-hat. But what it's actually doing is breaking down, it's recognizing transients, so the onsets of events, percussive events, and it's breaking them into frequency ranges. So it's kind of doing that for me. But then what I also did was MSP.
You're crazy, man.
To find other ways to break it up, cut it up, rearrange it.
What you are the machine, Deke?
To be honest, I don't remember.
You guys messing with me, recording my audio or something. I'm playing it back.
5 years ago, but I remember spending a lot of time with Ableton.
Never. We actually all get together. And then we decide, before each VRChat meeting, how we're going to freak you out.
Thank you so much.
We were
Walter,
gang up.
You.
Of course not. Thank you.
We have Philos. Oh my word!
That's Phil. It's fine.
Yeah, Phil, man. Save me. All right. Yeah.
Just a short. Technical question. It's just it's one file, or do you have stems of that? Different layers.
Would you say that's quite extreme?
What you have access to is one file. I can check. I must have stems and things somewhere on a hard drive, but I'm not. I'll just have to look for it.
Extreme.
Yeah. If you want that, then let me know and I'll have a look.
Okay, thanks.
Cool.
Thank you.
Cool. So I got it.
Sorry, I just wanted to say.
I do.
Sorry, I just wanted to say I love the piece and we're interested in working with it too. But that's all. Great. I'm glad it worked.
Thank you.
Face on your face.
Great stuff. We have Ivy's hand up. Yes, Ivy. You have a question from John?
So I got the tardigrade animating.
Oh yes.
The texturing needs work.
Thank you for the presentation.
It's like.
I want to find out because I think in the past I really looked into just a bit of research in terms of frequencies that songs are recorded in, and it's very it's quite interesting. And with majority of songs that we listen to, yeah, I'm not schooled in physics. I know it's 440, and I just want to find out in terms of your work
so
process.
busy.
Do you have a
You've been so busy, like building
that,
this stuff.
Because I hear you speak of natural sounds and all, but in actually creating pieces,
because it will be awesome
do you
to get
have
like
a certain frequency that you like record on? Yeah, that's my question.
Like a bass frequency, like an orchestra that would be at 440 or 442 kind of.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
No, I don't. I look at
very old school.
I mean, especially in a work like this. I mean, generally I don't work orchestrally, so I don't have that issue. I work
half a day to
quite a lot electronically or electroacoustically. And
it's more. There's a lot more control with that, though. Like
generally not so many instruments that it becomes that important to have that sort of bass frequency
but I'm gonna show you that
to work from. Orchestra that would be at work from. So in working purely electronically, like in a piece like this, it's much more about frequency ranges and frequency groups.
You said that
and less in terms of a tonal frequency, like an A440 or 442, but more of like what are the high frequencies doing, what are the low frequencies doing, and what sort of naturally occurring sounds in the atmosphere, lend themselves to being twisted into a melody,
however you want, and then from that you can generate your
kind of thing.
Your roughness map.
No, but it's interesting. I like that. It's very like experimental and
diffuse map, which that's the stuff that's normally kind of hard to do in Photoshop, right?
Yeah, thank you, Joao. Thank you for the questions as well. And I also just want to say that you can also mix and remix and use the art from the artist and make whatever a piece out of all the 5 artworks, or just getting inspired, or just using one. I mean, you definitely can basically do whatever you want. So we have the allowance from the artist so far, as I know, and that we can make. Well, you can make happen stuff, whatever you want, but of course it has to be and stay in the context. That's very important. Yeah, thank you.
It's amazing.
Yep, thank you. Thanks everyone.
Deacon, I just WhatsApped you the
awesome.
The tardigrade if you want to check it out.
Thanks to people that posed the questions that really helped. I'm sure someone else also got something out of that. Could come in useful.
Okay.
We have Ivy. It's quite interesting that you were the last to ask the question there, because your presentation is next. I'm gonna reshare my screen, and our next artist is Ivy, and Ivy creates portraits of Black women as she investigates different versions and the various roles that Black women play in South Africa, particularly looking at street vendors. Ivy creates rendered portraits on enamel plates. The use of base for the portraiture is quite interesting, as she takes items that are supposed to fulfill a utilitarian purpose and makes them a centerpiece that is made to be looked at and appreciated. It is as if she is actively challenging and recontextualizing, changing the preconceived, cemented identity of women from that of servitude to that which needs to be appreciated. So, Ivy, I'm glad you could finally join us. Yeah, you can just give us a little bit of your background, and then I will show the next slide, which is your piece. And yeah, you can just explain on a bit of your workings behind that and your methodologies, and over to you.
Okay. All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Ivy Hlamfu. I am a visual artist, art curator, and a writer. So my work really looks into, I think for the past 6 years, I've been just documenting like street vendors. Particularly, it's just one project that for me, I felt moved to do because of after my graduation from varsity, I was really like not sure in terms of which subject matter to really look into. And so this was it gradually, I think for me, what's this like like moving from Joburg to my studio, and I would stumble upon, like, I would like take a look into these women because they arrive early, and also they, you know, they are focused and no one is really paying so much attention, you know, it's as if they're like in the background. So I was moved to actually like start creating pieces about them. So it would start very small, and I would just get to know them first, you know, like naturally so, and I'd create that relationship slowly, and then to some it wouldn't even manifest to be a portrait or an artwork, but it would just be that relationship, and then some would agree to what I'm proposing. But yeah, so I've done like numerous portraiture and art pieces of these women around Johannesburg and surrounding areas from the CBD and all. So yes, for the past 6 years I've been doing that, and it's a project that for me it's very close to my heart, and I think it has come, I think I've achieved what I wanted to actually achieve and more, because even for my mini dissertation, I actually used they were part of the research for my BTech study. So I looked into the two women, licensed and unlicensed, and as per the artwork, as you see on the screen, it's one woman that Mrs. Lungwani I documented. She is a licensed street vendor because of for my research. So I looked into two women, licensed and unlicensed, people who are the women that are designated to sell within the city, and then some are not, but they still try to sell so that they make money and feed their families. So it was that challenge. So I had to document these two women and really use that. So the research proposal was just looking to the similarities and difference of these two women. And so the piece that you see is Miss Lungwani, one of the one piece that from the series that I've done. And then, so when we look into so the piece, so I've done like numerous women. It's a lot. And then, but I think with this, what's this? The two women that I really did was really just to
you didn't hold back on the
make it more funnel in terms of, you know, because it went to research, you know, academically, so I can really also speak about my work and all. So the piece that you see really, enamel plates, first of all, as I would work and create the works, because it started off as in like acrylic on canvas, and then gradually I was just fascinated and really moved in terms of what material can I actually use to actually that would marry my subject matter. And I think it was just an ongoing thing in my mind over and over and over. But I think one day I just stumbled and I thought of an idea of plates, and so I experimented with that up until it got here, you know. So this is like a huge piece. It's like 1 meter by 1 meter. 150 by 150 meters.
Nice.
So
can you control it?
So the idea of this is like looking into a colony when we look into. So I wanted a metaphor that would also speak about this woman, and so I looked into beads, because of when we look at beads, there are really the queen bee is the most vital. The queen bee is vital to the entire colony of that kingdom, or you know. So So this represents, so as we see, each piece, it's more like a colony of a woman, of her within her colony as she serves
Reflection probes are lame.
within the city, satisfying 2000 in terms of because she sells like fresh produce, and so the bees also represent the number of people that come to her, the number of people that are loyal to her product, are loyal to her service, are loyal to her.
What's happening here? So I heard the presentations
when you
on
look
screen
at
here. I
these,
was
it's
just
the idea
basically, I was
of
like, I'm in a Discord channel with
because this. I mean, the women that I documented are all the women that have been selling and feeding families, their families for years now.
They were live reporting.
Yeah, so
cool. We came up with the topic of our piece.
So I think from my
too
side,
confused to obey.
As I say, I have documented these women for
really
the longest time, and I feel that I have achieved what I wanted to achieve,
something like that.
And most of them, what I normally would do, actually after completing a piece, I call them to my studio so that they're able to see themselves and take pictures before the artwork could go elsewhere, because sometimes it's really sad to be able to portray someone and they never really get to see themselves.
I think sometimes the audio in this world is leaking into the feed.
It gave me also those things. Just gave me that satisfaction for me, Yes.
No.
That's me.
Sometimes.
Thank you very much, Ivy. It was quite insightful.
Thank you so very much.
Sometimes, though.
Yeah.
I think it's also very interesting because portraying people, it's a very intense thing, right? I mean, it's also because everybody who is painting or drawing or sketching or something like that and making portraits of people, I mean, you go very, very deep behind, right? I mean, you see something what probably other artists won't see, right? That's why a portrait is always so special. How do you achieve something like that you get the real person out of it? I mean, you behind.
Okay, cool. I think
something what probably other artists won't see, right? That's why a portrait is always so special.
Okay, maybe looking into the arts elements. I studied art at school, so I think for me it's way easy to actually maybe even as you sit there, I can actually sketch you. So it's something very
coming through here.
That comes in very natural. But besides that, it's really about getting to know the person, getting to
guys, I'm gonna shut down here and go home and set up back home, and I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. Catch you back in here shortly.
Even when you do display it, it makes it more appealing because of now it's not a sake of just painting or drawing this person. You are actually giving back as you paint what you absorb, what you from this person. Yeah. So I don't know if it answers you.
No, that's for me it's super fascinating because I got portraits from artists and that they definitely didn't like it, because I don't see myself like that. So it's like, but this is another thing. So if there are any questions to Ivy, then please ask them. She will be during the brainstorming session with you. Because I think it's super interesting.
So apparently they don't work.
Hi Ivy. I would like to ask, and I know that I already asked that question, but I would like to ask it again. Because Ivy on the animal plates, she sometimes hammers the plates, and then it looks like scars of the women that become visible, and it's absolutely fascinating. The piece we are seeing is not hammered. So my question is, Ivy, how do you decide if you want to hammer or not? Is it an intuition you follow in terms of how you perceive the woman, and I know that you're sitting next to them, interviewing them. Is it your daughter? Interviewing them, and so my question is how do you decide if you hammer a plate in the woman's face and when not?
Yeah, avatar.
Oh yes. Yes. More than anything, I think my work process really looks into like really being like naturalistically so. What will come up, I will follow that. It's like more like what you're saying, intuition more than anything. And there's no method to say, okay, within this piece, I will, really I'll have sketches and all, but at the end of the day, it's just really about intuition and how I would make it different to the other piece that I'm doing, as much as it's still like portraiture. Because of if I had to like display all my work, it's very, each piece is really like very personalized and very different to each other. So I try to, for me, challenge myself like that, you know, in terms of looking into those things. How do I make it different? How do I, you know? Because some I use, there's ones that I use like acid instead of hammering. So it's those things also for me, still like an experiment. I'm still very like much, I like to experiment and see how things would turn out.
Wow, the acid ones I need to see. Thank you, Ivy. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, Ivy, for that. I see Walter has written something, and after that I'll come to you as well. I see your hand is up. Walter has written something in the comments, in the chat, and he says, I really like the symbolism and how you express something in everyday life that moves you. Do the plays also carry symbolism?
The architect's based in Sweden, and apparently Ponti is part of the Sweden.
Okay, yes.
In the
yes, they do, because of as I mentioned that when I started off, it was like on canvases, it was not actually plays. So I wanted something to actually marry my subject matter. And when we look into the plays, it's the idea of women feeding. I mean, the first person who feeds you is a woman, you know, your mother and all, unless otherwise. So it's that thing of how do I then also so it's the idea of putting them to say, okay, illuminate them within what already they nurture us and feed us on, you know. So yes, they do have that symbolism in that manner, so we can like look into it in that manner. Yes.
Thank you so much for that. Joao, I see your hand is up.
Yes, thanks. Hi, really nice, I like it. I'm not sure exactly what my question is, but you spoke about sellers with permits and without permits, and I know from traveling the bit that I've been able to travel on the continent, I was always really struck by how encouraged people are to do anything that they can to survive by selling, making food on the streets, or offering services, and something that's I feel is really discouraged in South Africa, you know, by the fact that you actually are technically supposed to have a permit, and the police will come from time to time and chase you away if you don't have. So I guess I'm wondering, like, how is really discouraged? What some of the women that you spoke to might have said about that, or it's not really something that they think about much. So I guess.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So with the two women, it was really a very in-depth research, observation, and really to mine out in terms of their daily experiences as they sell, and there was so much difference because the other woman who was not licensed would actually have her produce like on the floor, so that whenever the police do come, she's able to grab that and run. And then with the other one, she has like the licensed one, she had like a table. So you see those different started from there. And even when I would engage, you know, it would always be with the unlicensed one, it would be so, she wouldn't be so free and easy to talk because of it's like that constant worry, that constant, you know, and also so with her, I couldn't get so much that I actually hoped for, so I had to use what I have. And then with the other woman, it was also, she was free. I think we really interacted and engaged so deeper. So it's those things that for me, when I reflect, it's, yeah, so it's something that I learned that I was not also aware of, you know, so it made me respect them so deeper, even more, because of, you know, that for me, especially the unlicensed woman, what she goes through, you know. And yeah, it's very sad because of, I mean, something this what I had an encounter where I was not interviewing the woman, but as I was busy doing my own stuff, so the Metro Police did come, and I tell you, it's a feeling that, you know, it's so sad because they do take this produce, they do take these products, and still. Yet there's still no so much solutions in terms of how, you know, way forward, because they still they want, you know, the street vendors to pay so much money, and sometimes they're not even making so much of that money. So those dynamics, yeah, those dynamics and those experiences for me made me like I think. Yeah, opened my eyes and my mind so much. And yeah, more than anything, that's why I say that as much as so much solution is not yet there, but I think for me, it's something that I carry with me. I think for as a person who was coming out of varsity, this more than anything has made me appreciate even, I think, what I'm also going to be working on in the future, you know, like that human-centeredness, that human interaction, and so, but yeah, so I'm just grateful for that experience, and yeah, has made me appreciate even, I think, what I'm also going to be working on in the future, you know, like that human.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the questions, and thank you, Ivy. I just had a conversation with Sifo on Facebook. No, Sifiso, with Sifiso. He can't make it, so somehow it's not working with the airtime. Thank you for the questions, so he can't join the Zoom call. But he said that Ivy, you're gonna present his work. Is this true?
No, he didn't discuss anything with me.
You can, Ivy. You are curating him. So.
Okay. But he said that Ivy, you're gonna present.
I will, yeah, because I'm much more familiar with his work, but yeah, yes, I'll do it. It's chill.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for sorting that out. I don't know if you can see. Can you read the screen, Ivy, or do you want me to read a little bit of the bio and then you can take over afterwards, or do you want to read?
I'll do it. It's chill. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's chill.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
sorting that out. I don't know if you can see.
So I think it's one artist for me who's very interesting in terms of his work processes. But okay, let's just read his thing. Artist statement. Dreams are part of our human existence that happens while we sleep. As human beings, we have all our own interpretation of the. We have our own interpretation of dreams. Our own interpretation of the dream interpretation. Okay. Dreams are a series of thoughts, images, and sensations occurring in a person's mind during sleep. Sifiso's work is centered on deciphering and interpreting dreams, looking into his dream as a tool to bring about understanding to his life. He uses melanin structure, converting alphabets to numbers and mathematical symbols. The symbol stands to uncover hidden meanings of a dream. Sifiso Umedo is a professional printmaker, artist, social and cultural entrepreneur. He was born in Alexander Township and believes in establishing a gallery that will assist emerging artists and also developing printmaking art school in a long term. Gumede has collaborated with both international local artists in art projects, also exhibited in different art galleries like in Dondo and Artist Studio. In 2018, Sifiso received the following award, Top 15 Fine Art Award of Tamimiele. He's held his first solo exhibition in collaboration with Brian Mtembu, a performance artist. Yeah, so I'll just from my end, okay, I think the first encounter I really encountered with Sifiso was his process, because I think it's not a number of artists that really look into because firstly he looks into dreams, so he has to dream to create artworks, which is very interesting. And also looking into how to then use, because of after dreaming, how do you use? So he uses what he remembers collectively, very interesting, and then he's able to paint or really like sketch or sketch the what his sketch his dreams. So now yeah, so it has been, I remember because of with the solo exhibition that he partook with Brian Mtembu. I was part of the team as a curator. I curated, and every piece has had its own definite, you know, like the dream in terms of how this, and it's layers and layers and layers of meaning, which is something for me very peculiar and very interesting, because now it's again the idea of boldness, because sometimes we think as artists that you can just create and then it's just so easy to create what you are creating, but it takes courage, because of now we are entering into a person's very centered, very sacred space, you know. Some people I know that they don't really even share like what they dream about, because it reveals much more than, you know. So it's very sacred, and it takes courage, you know, to actually be able to do that. So yes. And then when we look at like what they dream about, I mean the artwork at hand, more than, you know, it's so based on. So, but I'll just read because of yeah, I think it's important to do that. So yes. So here he's just quoting in terms of just explaining to us the dream that he had, which inspired the piece that we see that's up. I dreamt of my late grandmother. She appeared in two forms, as a cow and as a human being, and as a human. She was born in 1920 at KwaZulu-Natal and gave birth to 7 children. The piece that we called her Nakom. The formation of the environment in the dream was familiar with the house I grew up. She was born at my grandmother's house in Alexandra. In the dream, in the dream, she was chasing me all around to the toilet. I could see her vividly wearing church garments and church attire. She is where my family worshipped the word of God. I shared the dream with my friend. He said I was not supposed to run because the ancestors were visiting. Were visiting they were visiting my dream. Okay, we can say that. But in a dream, I had no choice. I had to run. The car was approaching very fast, and I had to circulate a toilet. It was very unpleasant feel to experience in a dream and I felt like living in my own thoughts and traveling to the unknown world. So now, very fast. Yeah. So if I could summarize from my context, looking and like just reading this, I mean, what I just shared, that, you know, it's very, now we are entering into a very centered, a very personalized space, because of now he's sharing his family history. I mean, much more symbolism. And I mean, when we look into dreams and try and decode certain things, like a cow means something, you know, running, it's something, you know, so it's so now when we do come again, you realize that now the meaning of this dream, it's way more than, you know, what he has just maybe painted for us here, because we can actually sit down again and decode and find out, see, running, what does that mean? In what context was it, you know? There's a sense of fear because he's running away because there is a cow. So, yeah, so for me, this is just an highlight in terms of, again, going back into looking into his work, that I find it very, I find him very, very bold to actually do this, because of, I think we do all dream, and some of us, we choose to, you know, withhold that and keep it in our hearts. Some we don't even understand, because, I mean, dreams are something that for many, we still, you know, so many very different, what's this, like, some of us, there's so many ways to actually explain. There's not definite way, because in this way you can be, you know. So yeah, but yeah, so I think he's giving us something that is quite refreshing, and yet, you know, it's very uncomfortable, refreshing. Yeah, it carries a lot of those, but at the end of the day, it's that idea that, okay, now, much respect to him because of he's giving us actually himself. That's it. Yes. And yet, you know, it's very uncomfortable, refreshing. Yeah, it carries a lot of those.
That was wonderful. Thank you so much, Ivy. I'm still in contact with Sifiso on Facebook. So I just was, I'm trying to reach out because I'm interested in what the number means. So probably everybody's interested in the number, right?
I can explain it if you want to.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Please.
If you have a look, but Ivy, please correct me if I'm wrong. If you have a look on the number code and the title, and you count in the alphabet the different letters, then the 3 is the C, the 8 is the H, the 1, oh no, I'm wrong, because we have twice the 1. Okay, I think I'm wrong, because I thought I know that it's a number code for the alphabet, but it doesn't fit. I thought I'm super clever, but I'm not. Ivy, correct me.
I think with that, yeah, because I think every number has a meaning. I think Stephanie, you are in the right direction, but in this case, I'm also not sure in terms of the numbers, but I think if he's still online on Facebook, we could ask him so that we are correct in terms of that.
Yes, question is already sent, but he's not answering. So
okay,
but he's online, but he's active now. So let's see how long. Maybe he's getting back.
Sorry, Justin. If I'm just curious, if he's on Facebook, why he can't get onto Zoom? Because I mean, he's online. He can just join.
Because I think he can't download the app now.
The Zoom app, oh, probably. Yeah.
Maybe he's getting back.
Sorry, Justin. If I'm just curious, if he's on Facebook, why?
What means Shahif?
Because I mean, he's online.
I also was counting through it, but I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, let's wait. Maybe he's getting back. Otherwise, if you have any questions, please let me know the questions. Maybe write them into the chat, and then I will send Sifiso all the questions. So if you want to work with dreams and also with his work, the chase. The next artist, if you have any questions, please let me know the questions. Is also not here because of not having. I will send Sifiso all the questions. So if you want to work with the app, download it, right? It's work. Sifo.
Mm-hmm.
The chase. But I don't know, Stephanie. You know Sifo very, very well. Maybe is also not here. You know a lot about his work.
Yes, but I'm not an artist, and I also know that Ivy already curated Sipo, so I would like to give her the chance to talk about him. Maybe I can add that as Sifiso, Sipo also is a lino cutter, and we also heard earlier that Samantha also is lino cutting. But they also are, they make other kind of artwork. And please, Ivy, I think you're the right person to give us more information.
Oh, by the way, sorry, I think Walter found out that it's not 115, it's 115.
I think you're the right person.
No, 19. Sorry, it's 19, and then it's the S. And then it's the S.
Yeah,
so it's Chase. So you're right.
I was right with my assumption.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Walter. You made it. I can sleep this night.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, sorry. 19, and then it's the S. And then it's the S.
Okay.
Chase. So you're
right. All right. Okay, I'll just read through Sipo's so this is like his biography, because I think Sipo's is very diverse in terms of there's no particular how he creates it. Actually, he would maybe do a body of work there and then exhibit that. It doesn't define him as an artist, and then he moves. That's how I have seen him work over the years. So, and I think we had to have like a conversation in terms of why you don't have like a centered artist statement. And it was just that I don't want to be limited, Ivy, in terms of how I want to voice out what I want to voice out within my work. So here I'll just be like looking into, just like read through his biography, not actual like artist statement. Sipo Charles Gwala was born in Tembisa Hospital, 1985, and grew up in Alexander Township. Gwala completed his high school education at Northview High School in 2003. He is a graduate of National Diploma from University of Johannesburg in Fine Arts. in 2010. He also obtained a Bachelor of Arts with honors in digital art as well as production core course 2013 to 2017, a leadership and management advancement Casteta course from University of Witwatersrand. Wala attended business mentorship at the Goethe-Institut for 6 months, 2019, and he collaborated with both international and local artists. He has got commissions from Post Office, Johannesburg Development Agency. Wala partnered with Alex Collective Arts Collective to host Early Child Development Program in Arts, catered for children between the ages of 7 to 16, and the Alex Carnival, and also planned pop-up exhibition with Gom Art, both NPO based in Zana Township. In 2021, he completed an online course on social entrepreneurship facilitated by British Council in partnership with KCIC Consulting in Kenya. Okay. In 2021, he completed. Can we have the next slide? Yeah, so as I mentioned before, so his work, he wants not to be limited in terms of the way he works and the thought processes and. So he's very flexible. As Stephanie mentioned, he does like lino cuts. Yeah, he did like printmaking. He can do that, and I think they've hosted a number of workshops together with Sifiso in the past, where they also teach people who want to know how to do that, like especially like lino cuts, printing, and you could take your print home and frame it nicely. Yes, and then but when we look into the work that is that we see on the screen right now, it's something. These are like it's charcoal on acrylic on board. So as I remember quite correctly, so with the work that he's portrayed here, because it's a body of work, not only because of the title of the work is called Velimvuso. So he is a performer in the arts. So the work that the body of work that he actually did was actually to commemorate these artists, these creatives within, I think, Alexandra, like forgotten heroes and heroines within the creative space, and people who have contributed, but maybe probably society has forgotten, all of those things. So it was just also bringing, so the body of work was just looking into those people and also sharing into their history and their achievements in terms of what they've achieved in doing the work that they do. So I'll just read as per the artwork. So looking into those people. And so Velimvuso is part of Alexandra Arts Collective, which was founded in 2018 by Alexandra artists. Velimvuso is a performer in the arts. He is a choreographer and actor. Vuso has been in the arts since 1990. This is one of the oldest group in Alexandra and continues to give hope to the future artist. This particular picture was taken in September 2019 during an AAK school holiday arts development program in the West Bank Park. On the day, he played indigenous games with pupils as a way of letting everyone know that we are here to learn and have fun too. This is an edutainment as we entertain and educate. Yes, so as I just mentioned, Velimvuso, he's been at it since like 1990, which is amazing, because I also, within the body of work, the ones that and Velimvuso is part of, he took me through in terms of all of the creatives, you know, as I mentioned, it's like people that he's celebrating, people who have, you know, put artists and, you know, arts in Alexandra Township on the map. Yes. Aha.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ivy. I know Sifo as well since a long time, since 2011, I think I met him for the first time. And in 2012, he also exhibited at the first Amaze Festival. And there was also the time, he was also the contact person when we did the first what was it? Kind of a pop-up in Alexandra. So it was very, very nice to have a lot of kids around. We wanted to reach out to the schools, that the schools are coming a little bit more elder or teens, but they were busy during the weekend, or I don't know. So there were a lot of kids coming. I mean, we had, I think, around 100 kids or something like that over the whole period of time coming and doing work, and it was really fascinating to work with all the kids and show them how we make games. And I think some of the people were kind of very inspired by that. And Sifo was also showing me around then. So at I think it was 2012, 2013, he was showing me around, because there are also a lot of arcades in Alexandra. There's definitely a gaming culture. Especially Ludo is a game, you know, with people playing on the streets, and you also showed me the gallery, I think, for some future gallery ideas. Yeah, it was very, very interesting. So it's a completely different world, you know. I mean, it's incredible. So this is something what is fantastic to see, that people are really, really working so much with the community, and also want to create something for the community, to have a gallery, because it's a lot of effort. And I mean, Alexandra, it's a I think I have not been so often to a lot of townships, but I think it's definitely for me pretty rough, you know, pretty rough township, and for people living there, and also how the perspective is. I think it's fantastic what Sifo is creating there with his work. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that. And I think Stephanie also knows a lot.
Yeah, I just would like to add that Sifo just recently opened the gallery he always was dreaming of. So he was successful with that, which makes me very happy, because like it was said earlier, Sifo would like to document the artistic life in Alex, and the gallery is a very important part in that. So that's really good news.
It was very, very interesting. So it's a completely different world, you know. I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, thank you so much. So these are our 5 artists. Thanks to all the 5 artists. I think it was very, very inspiring, and I really can't wait of what is coming out through all this inspiration and through all the works what you have got input from, and also what you can see and hear. But I think it's definitely. I mean, we have a long schedule, and Vulane township also wants to say something about it. The house rules, the running plan. So, and then also Deek, because he's waiting for us in the train station. To mention that. Is also making a little bit of a tour, maybe 5 minutes. I know it's a lot of stuff, it's a lot of content, and we are sitting here already since 2 hours. If you want to have a break or something like that, we can also do a break. But maybe all this kind of tour and input, maybe this is something what we should do now, and then maybe we have a break of 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but it's up to you. If you're not tired or something like that, or you need to eat something or drink something, then we still continue, with the introduction round, and then with the brainstorming, and then with the pitching and the team building. So we are busy for the next hours, that's for sure. So please don't run away. And if you want to run away, then just let us know before and come back. Because there are 2 people already. They jumped out, so which is sad. But both of them are sick, so they thought that they're better, but they're not feeling well to continue that. But we're still lots of people. That's fantastic. It's amazing. I mean, we have a long schedule. Ulane, do you want to continue with some house rules and planning? Would be great. Before we move on with Deek.
Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it straight and short. I think we're running a bit behind schedule, if I'm not mistaken, a little bit. 18:30. Yeah, so I'm gonna be very quick. Well, there isn't much in terms of house rules. It's more to do with just the overview of what we are going to be doing in the next 3 days. I'm going to share my screen quickly. There we go. Boom. Here we go. So, as everyone can see, and this is also going to be shared with everyone, this document on the Discord as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Thorsten, I think everyone should have this just to see. Yeah, and also the previous PDF. Cool, great. And also the previous PDF, also you will have it, so you can always have reference while you're working for the next 3 days on whatever you're working on. I just have to say before I start just explaining what's going to be happening for the next 3 days quickly. I mean, that's one of the things that the COVID situation sort of robbed us of. These artworks, I know they still look amazing here, digitally, but all of these works are actually, because we had planned initially to have this as a hybrid and of course an element of it in the physical space at the Institute. All of this was actually even now hung. All these artworks are on display. We have an exhibition. We had it was an exhibition. It was at the Institute. I mean, and Ivy had worked so hard in putting it together for everyone, including Joao's piece, which was going to play at the institution. I mean, right now, but unfortunately, it was not to be since the stringent measures were announced, so we couldn't go ahead with it. I mean, I can assure you right now, all of these artworks look so much better in person, and you would have really gotten a lot of inspiration out of it. Not saying right now they don't look any better, but I mean, it would have been quite interesting just to see the texture and some of the stuff in those works. Okay. All right, moving right along. So today, as you can see, this item that I'm on right now is running plan and house rules. So I'm just gonna just give a quick overview of what's going to be happening. So after me is okay, it's going to be Deacon. I think Deacon needs more time than me actually. Deacon is going to show us. He's going to give us just a quick VRChat tour. And then afterwards, we're going to have an introduction round where everyone, as part of this call, will just give, who they are, give us a little bit of an introduction of who they are, and, what they do, and, what attracted them to come through for this game jam, to join the train jam. And after that, we'll be brainstorming again with the artists. And then we are going to have a pitch and team building and close it off with a performance by a DJ, which will take place in VRChat. And also, for some people that can't join the VRChat virtually, I do realize, I was checking just now, I see Deacon is streaming, and if you just follow the link that he shared earlier, you can actually just watch the stream there. Thank you so much, Deacon, for that. And that's just for today. So I don't think I should explain what's going to happen for the next 3 days. No, it actually filled in one page. So I can just go over it. I was just going to do it every day, when we start, explain what we're going to be doing for the day. But I think we can just give a full overview. Mostly tomorrow is just mainly just the jamming and some breaks in between. And of course, the world that's on VRChat, I just want to stress as well, it's open to everyone. You can join in anytime and come out of it. It's going to be active. It's a public space open to the public, so you can join in there. And also just always, Discord is always open. Also, you can join there. People are very helpful. They're going to help you with whatever questions you need. The artists will also be there, as well as the fellow jammers and world builders. And on Sunday, we'll be doing the last of the jamming, and then we'll upload the games, and then we will do a little bit more of checking the world if for the world builders what they have done on the train station on the virtual world, and then we're going to have the final presentation on Zoom and VRChat, and then we'll close off with the Playtopia performance, which will also be in the VRChat, but we will also be streaming. So I think that's it that covers the overview. So now I will just stop sharing my screen and check if Deacon, are you there? Or do you need a little bit of time to set up your screen share?
But it's also okay, Deek, just a little moment, before you start, because also to the artists, if you want to jam or if you want to kind of just learn from this technology, what you probably, or maybe you want to learn, then please join. So it's also not just the brainstorming. You can also go over the weekend or even just like jump in and out and just try to catch whatever you want and ask questions. Because I think it's always a good opportunity for artists who are maybe not working with so much with technology, but now also have the chance to actually connect with other artists who are basically creating since a while worlds in VRChat, but also making games, which is also fascinating, of course. So. Yeah, that's from my side. And also, of course, don't forget, it's we have a code of conduct and it's a safe space, so take care of each other.
My name is Dale Deacon.
Thank you very much.
One of the
very important. Thank you,
Austin. Builders who helped with the Meyl Train station. I'm going to take you on a super quick whirlwind tour of where the station is. I think one of the coolest things about the station, it's important to keep in mind, is it is like a collaborative effort between a lot of different people. You'll see there's
okay, Deek, just a little moment, before you start.
Architects help build the structure.
If you want to
designers, developers, everybody pulled together. So this is a big collaborative space. It's been running for over a year now, so it's
join. So it's also not just the brainstorming, but also go over the weekend or even just like jump in and out and just try to catch whatever you want and ask questions. Because I think it's always a good opportunity for artists who maybe not working with so much with technology, but now also have the chance to actually connect with other artists who are creating since
catching up over here. There's like a 30 seconds or 1 minute delay
VRChat, but also making games, which is also fascinating, of course.
Let me show you around the train station.
So, as you can see, we've been streaming Zoom call.
Yeah, that's from my side. And also, of course, don't forget, it's we have a code of conduct, it's like a safe space, so take care of each other.
Delay on the stream. So now, let me show you around the train station real quick. So this is the foyer. You know, you gotta make sure that you catch a train on time here, right? Don't mind the graffiti. We've had some problems with vandals recently. We've got some of the beautiful artworks from the train jam up here on the walls. Hyper-hybrid was the theme of Amaze 2021, Amaze Berlin 2021, and over here in the center we've got a miniature model of the train station. So as you can see, we're actually over here, and those are the platforms down there. And yeah, I invite you to come in and take a look and take a walk around, because it's there's nothing quite like it. You know, there's nothing quite like being in a virtual space. So there's a little bit of information on the train jam that we've got here. There's V-Ray taking a nap on the floor. Hey, buddy. He's the architect. You can see he's got his hard hat on, but he's taking a nap because clearly there was a lot of bricks used in this massive building. So yeah, so we've got this crazy tram that comes up and down. It's on the far side now. We'll catch it later. There's Ponte Tower coming up through the mist, and we can see some trains heading up and out and to their different destinations. Let me show you around a bit more. So these are some photos that we've got, this gallery of previous events that we've had in the past, and you know, there's some also like the making of the train station, and there's a couple of images of the train jam from last year. Very VRChat focused, and it was really interesting working with different people from around the world. You know, we had participants from all different reaches of the world, and this was this nice, really like central hub that we could all sort of get together and meet up and hang out and trade questions and stuff. You'll see there are a couple of permanent trains here that all represent some of the events that we've done over the last year. So this train here has all of the artworks, or all of the worlds that were built during last year's train jam. And as you can see, it's quite a long train, and there's lots of different portals here, and each of them you can jump into and see the different results of last year's train jam, the VR results. Let me jump out of here and show you the rest of the train station. See, just true to South African form, you know, we've tried to upkeep our trains, but they, you know, after a lot of wear and tear, sometimes they can get a little run down. But we still love them. Some beautiful original graffiti pieces that were donated to the train station by South African graffiti artists. If we head up here to platform 1, we've got the most recent exhibition, an artwork exhibition that we hosted here in the train station. It's all this different game art. Again, you know, there's so much to see in here. It'll take a while to go through everything in detail, and that's why I invite you guys to come and check it out. You don't just have to be on a VR headset. It's fun, but VRChat also supports desktop mode as well, which is pretty cool. It opens it up to a lot more people, so you don't just have to have a headset to come and join and check this space out. Up here we've got the main stage where Thorsten likes to give his big speeches. As you can see, we've got the stream running over there. I'm gonna run down here, and there's one of our friends. Who's that? Is that Donkus? Hey, Donkus. Donkus actually helped make some of the art in the train station here, which I'm going to show you now real quick. There's, you know, scattered throughout the train station, there's a whole bunch of different, like, really interesting artworks that are really creative. You know, you don't see this sort of thing every day. I think, you know, I guess one of the reasons that I'm still so in love with virtual reality is because you really can sort of appreciate, like, the size and scope of something that's completely imaginary. Well, I mean, I guess in this instance it's kind of real. It's pretty real. Right, you could run around on the roof if that piques your interest, but if we jump down here, there is, let me show you the last stop on our tour. We have this Amaze Bar Club down here, which was put together by some other jammers last year. So you got to make your way through this dark, dank alleyway, and at the end of it, we've got the club. Right, so this is where we're going to be hosting the DJ a little bit later. I don't want to give away too many secrets and surprises.
You know, I think
we've got a couple of cool things lined up for in here.
Quite a while, so I'm going to hand over to
jump on the teleport
next
pad
person on the schedule. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the tour, and hope to see you in here soon.
There's also a teleport gun.
We'll be in VRChat the whole weekend. We've got a bunch of jammers.
Yeah,
there were a whole bunch of people here earlier running around like crazy
for quite a while. So
there's going to be a lot going on in the train station this weekend.
The next person
on the schedule. Time, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the tour. There's also a stream that we've set up that's going to be streaming some music from
VRChat the whole weekend. We've got a bunch of jammers. There were a whole bunch of people here earlier running around like crazy.
Right, over to you guys.
So there's going to be a lot going on in the train station this weekend. If you can find some time, you're welcome to come and join us. There's also a stream that we've set up that's going to be streaming some music from the basement throughout the whole weekend. All right, over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Deke. It was fantastic. Such a great update, and it's also working now for Quest, right? As I understood.
Yes, that's right.
Super cool, super cool. So wonderful. So you can put your art or whatever you do into VRChat, or you make a game and upload it on itch.io later. But before we come to the jamming part, I definitely want to ask you, how are you, and how we should continue? Are you ready for a brainstorming? Because during the brainstorming session, you can basically as well eat something, drink something, go on toilet, meet some friends, whatever. But you also can hang out on Discord and maybe brainstorm with the others, or jump into VRChat and brainstorm with the others. And then we just meet in a couple of minutes. So maybe, well, how long do you want to have for a brainstorming session? Would be great to get maybe indication. Is 15 minutes enough? Do we want to have 30 minutes? Because it would be great then after the introduction round from each other to continue with the brainstorming. And it's basically one idea, and then you pitch the idea, and then you find your team, or you find someone, or you do something by yourself as you wish. Super cool, super cool. So wonderful. Should I just continue? You can put your art. Yes.
I don't know, because I don't know what the needs of other people are, but like I already made a team with Marie and Root, and like we've been brainstorming already, so we'll probably already just start working on it, I think. So,
okay.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you guys later in VRChat.
I mean, it would be great just to hear what you want to do. So maybe we can meet then and just like, or maybe you want to open now. I mean, it's because I mean we're going to do a short introduction round that everybody just has say, hey, hello, and I can do this, and maybe if you have already through all this input a fascinating idea you want to work on, then just let us know. So maybe you want to start, Jay. That's fantastic. Great, thank you.
Yeah, okay. My name is Jay. I'm a game developer and software developer.
30 minutes.
I think I'm gonna do this jam with my friend Marie and Root. Like Marie lives in the same town as me, so we're gonna work in real life at my place, and Root lives in a different place, so we're gonna work with her like through VRChat. And I really liked the soundscape piece, I think, by the second artist, and like I was chatting with like Marie about it a bit, and I don't know. Is the artwork in a physical space? No, it's gonna be in VRChat. We're just gonna work in like my flat together on like the sound and like graphics together. So we'll probably already just start working on it. So yeah, we were thinking about doing some kind of positional 3D sound, like
I mean, it would be great just to hear
artwork in VRChat, since you can make like 3D objects, like out of sound objects or visual objects, and the person can walk around in the virtual reality space. We can take advantage of like 3D positional audio. And Marie has lots of experience doing sound design. I don't, but I'm like more of like the tech artist and like 3D modeler. I think we can work together to maybe, with the artist's permission, use that really like 23-minute sound piece to use as inspiration to start building like a physical space that complements it. And Root, our friend, she's like an amazing virtual reality dancer. So maybe we can combine the audio piece into a physical space where there's like some also dance taking place. And before the jam started, we were thinking like, this isn't necessarily like a performance art. It's like a sculpture that's like kind of kinetic and has like positional audio in it and can be visited by any time by any number of people. So it's not like you're going to see her dance live. It's like an artifact of artwork in a physical space. Of her doing some live performance stuff that we've like chopped up together with some other pieces. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna look like or feel like yet, but like these are kind of like the bits and pieces we want to use. And I have a lot of experience using Unity and Blender and VRChat. So like I'm also here to answer anyone who's like new to this stuff's questions, like, oh, where do I get started with this? I can like send you some YouTube tutorial links, or if you have something that's like a big problem, maybe I can help you debug it or something like that. You can message me on Discord. My user handle is Sundarkis. I don't, but I'm like more of that's it.
Great. Thank you. So you're gonna use the work of Joao, right? As I understood.
I think so, as long as like with his permission and like of course, yeah. And if he's interested.
Pleasure. That was already given. Sounds amazing. I can't wait to see what comes of it.
The audio piece, cool. Thank you.
Joao, if you have time, you can join the jam.
And before the jam started.
Yeah, maybe I will tomorrow.
This isn't necessarily like
okay, cool.
Art.
Nice.
It's like a sculpture that's like kind of kinetic and has like positional audio.
Yeah. Who wants to be next?
By any number of people, so it's not like
we have here Philip, maybe you want to continue
like an artifact of
saying hello.
Hello everybody. My name is Philip. My background is actually more coming from the filmmaker side, and I've been working in VR and 360 video for quite some years, like something like 10 years or something. And I also built up a production company for VR experiences, and we also programmed a lot of Unity-based applications and like interactive experiences, and in the end, like XR platforms for kind of like meeting hubs for film festivals and stuff like that. And now I'm basically freelance, and I'm kind of restarting to work on all this stuff by myself. So for me, this is really a big experiment. I'm really very inspired by all the works, but I'm still digesting all the inputs, and I think I'm gonna go for something very simple, because it's just for me kind of the way. Like I want to probably sculpt something in VR, maybe with OpenBrush or Medium or something like that. And yeah, I'm still thinking of maybe, like, first I was thinking maybe it could be interesting to combine the sound piece with Ivy's piece, because it's also a street vendor and somehow the street sounds and so kind of fits. I also really like the CPSO's work with the dreams. So yeah, right now it's all in the clouds. I don't know yet, but I will try to combine it to something very, very simple, and probably will ask a lot of questions on Discord. And I'm totally up for working together with people, but I'm not sure if I can be a great help for anybody at this stage, because I'm really just trying to figure it out. So I would really try to concentrate on somehow finding an artistic approach or something that makes sense, and not focus so much on like perfect visuals. Probably it will be probably more like a rough approach. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still digesting his set. So we are also open to hop on and brainstorm with other people. If anybody wants to talk about his or her ideas or something like that. Yeah.
That sounds great. I mean, we can do all these kind of conversations as well here on Zoom as planned, but maybe some of you already dropping out, as it sounds like, because you have already a clear idea and then maybe everybody's on Discord. But it would be fantastic. Maybe it's something, maybe Vulane, what you think? Maybe we can also say, we do the DJ sets a little bit before, you know, and tomorrow in the morning when everybody digested it, you know, and have a clear idea, that we meet in the morning and then we say, hey, this is something what I'm gonna do, because then we're collecting all the people with their ideas. Figure it out. It's always very hard to keep the people online together. It's easier when it's physical, but.
I mean, I also have one more general question. Sorry to already jump in. Yeah. Like for the pieces that were more like artworks that usually hang in a gallery. I mean, are there like kind of like digital assets of these, like images or?
We have them.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, we share with you the whole folder. We share with you all the details.
Okay.
And you definitely can use it. You also can use just the color, you know, maybe something like that. You want to work with the colors of one of the artists, or as well with the numbers. I don't know. So I mean, it's because I think the artworks, they should be more like an inspiration, you know, for you, and then also that you are contextualize it for yourself with everything what you want to build and create. I mean, there's basically not so many limits, so, but it would be great when you find somehow a connection to one of the art pieces, or maybe connect more of the art. Tomorrow in the morning when everybody digested it, you know. But it shouldn't be a gallery. You don't have to.
No, in the gallery is the train station.
A gallery in a gallery, that's fantastic. Yeah, nice. Always very hard to cool, thank you. Who wants to be next? It's physical, but Walter.
I also have one
or Wandy or Deek.
Like for the
I'm here.
More like artwork.
Can you hear me?
That usually hang in a
gallery. Walter.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay. My name is Walter. I actually used to, for a while, work with Goethe-Institut in Johannesburg with the game box, with Stephanie and them, and that was really cool. And I've been on the 2 physical train jams, so that's really been great being involved, or you know, just seeing how all of this has been developing and progressing over the years. So I have been for the last few years a game design lecturer in Pretoria area, Centurion, and so yeah, actually yesterday, or when was the end of the month, November, was my last day as a lecturer, and I moved to Berlin with my wife next year, and so that's why I had to finish there. So just like getting back into actually doing some of my own projects, game design stuff.
Cool, thank you.
With the artist speaking, I think this whole, you know, the way it's been put together, it actually works so well together. It's such a good mixture of artists for inspiration. And something that struck me about all the different artists was the way in which they, you know, their approach is, or the way that they perceive the environment, or like there's a different way that each of them almost has a different sense, you know, like hearing and seeing, how they see things and bring it into their expression of art. So I feel that you know, things like identity, things like alternate dimension, survival and nurture, being able to see your environment, being able to reimagine, you know, the soundscapes, for example, and put you in a different dimension, you know, just that freedom of play of the last artist, or freedom of expression that's so important to him. The one looking inside, that's like the internal viewer, you know, just with that ancestral influence and looking at the dreams, So I just found it so striking how each of the approaches of the artists and their perspectives come through in how they were just speaking about their work. So I guess I'm a little burnt out from working hard this year, but I'm excited, I guess, to do something really small that speaks to some of these aspects in the way that they perceive the environment. Basically, what I've been getting from listening to the artists. But I'm happy to be here.
It's great. Thank you, Walter. Wonderful. You're moving to Berlin, and we'll see you soon. So, it's cool. Do you want to make a game, or do you want to do something in VRChat?
Things like I'll be making a game.
Yeah. You want to make a game? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. Dimension, survival and nurture.
So, and you definitely want to work with someone together, I guess.
Being able to reimagine.
Or
I think at this stage, I'm not ready to commit. I just want to see like what I can see and kind of speak to people and see what everybody's doing. Yeah, kind of open.
Super, nice. Thank you so much.
The one looking inside.
Who wants to be next?
Just
we have Joao, we have Walter, Jay,
dreams. So
Wandy.
It's so striking how each of
hello, Wandy.
approaches of the artists and their perspectives come through in how they were just speaking.
Do you like to introduce yourself?
I guess I'm a little burnt out from working hard this year, but I'm
Who is Lloyd?
excited, I guess, to do
Lloyd
something really small.
has no microphone.
That speaks to some of these. Basically, what I've been getting from
Adam, can you hear us?
I'm happy to be here.
I can hear you, but
wonderful.
Hello, I missed all the presentations, so it's hard for me to.
We can do it again for you.
Make any suggestions?
Do you want to make a game, or do you want to do? We do it again for you. Just takes 2 hours.
I would like to participate in some way, so hopefully I've only been listening now for about 10 minutes. I just got joined, so let me listen and maybe I can join a team or something. Yeah.
Okay, but maybe you want to introduce yourself because you've been there already last year, so with us on the train jam.
My name's Adam. I'm not a very technical dev. I've been involved in a bunch of VRChat projects with the crew who built the train station. I guess for this project I could contribute in physics. I've got a background in sculpture, so I'm very interested in building some things in VR. So I'm quite keen to maybe contribute by making some assets or something that one of the teams may be putting together if anyone's up for collaborating. I do a lot of work in sound as well, if anyone needs help with that sort of thing. But yeah, last year's train jam was amazing, and I'm very excited about this one and the updates you've all made to the station. I was having a run around there last night. And also the approach you've taken this year with the artists that are on board. I was just reading some of your profiles. I haven't had a proper chance to go through it all. I can hear the work. But
wonderful.
Is there anything else I should maybe say?
No. Thank you, Adam. It's wonderful. Nice to have you here. And
my strengths are audio. If anyone needs help, and potentially building assets in 3D using VR building tools. Like tilt brush or something like that. So hopefully I've only been listening now for
you joined already Discord, right? You joined already Discord?
I've joined the Discord, right? I found it.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Perfect. Great. Awesome. Great having you. Thank you. I definitely going to share all the material of the artists. So there will be a folder, and then you can look through it. The descriptions are already there, but also the assets. So if you want to have the digital version of the piece and also Joao's sound work, then you will find it in this folder. So Lloyd, how are you?
I do a lot of work in sound as well, if anyone needs help with that sort of thing. But
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good, thank you. Thank you for joining. I don't know how much you were following from the whole presentation, but it would be lovely when you can introduce yourself and also how you like to contribute, and maybe you have already an idea through all this kind of artist input you have seen, heard. Thank you, Adam. That's wonderful.
Oh, I don't really know. I am currently. Let me think about this now. I didn't hear all of it because I just got into the Zoom call, so I think I missed most of the presentation.
Okay.
But I am hailing from London, obviously. I'm known to the wonderful Metaverse crew. I've just won. I come from Altspace, so this is a big deal for me, being part of Amaze this weekend. I heard of it last year, but I managed to come to the wonderful building that you guys created last year, but it was after the event. I am currently working in Altspace. I'm currently an award winner because I won a Rain Dance Shiv Immersive Award, so I just want to put that in there. And I'm working on a boat project to do with VR and local history. So that's me. I'm not an expert on any kind of Blender or Unity, but I am a great creative and come up with loads of ideas. So you have to stop me if I'm anyone's team going, do you need ideas? Lawless can come up with loads of them. So that's me. I'm good, thanks. For this weekend.
That's wonderful. Good. Thank you for joining, Lloyd. That's great.
No problem.
And congratulations for the award.
Thank you very much.
It sounds fantastic. Rain Dance Festival is a wonderful festival. I think it's Maria, right? Maria.
Yeah, Maria. Yeah, we got debut, and we were the first team, I think, to win the award that's outside of VRChat. So they came into Altspace, and we won with the Popovi sisters. So we've got these Russian dolls that were handmade, and we created an art space that the Popovi sisters who made them, they came in, they loved it, and then they went to collaborate, and then we brought some of the judges in and they loved it. So it's like a big deal to me that we got some people from VRC to come to Altspace. So if anyone's ever around, I'll take you to Altspace, have a look.
That's wonderful. Hey, and how are you?
Looks awesome. Hey, Lloyd. We met in Altspace last week.
Oh, hi, man. This weekend. I heard of it last year, but I managed to...
Also for you, Lloyd, when are you on Discord?
Yes, I'm on Discord. I joined the Discord today. Yes, I'm there.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm gonna put all the informations in there so you can read through it, and you find all the participants as well in the Discord. Otherwise, you're probably gonna hang out in the VRChat and as an avatar.
I keep getting cursed by lots of people because I don't have a PC, so I'm a Quest. I'm a Questie.
But it's working. It's working now. It's working now in Quest. It's new. That's why we did the update. No, thanks to JC and Ray.
Yeah, I'm called Lawless. So the running joke is that people say, Lawless, we're going to another world now, so you can't come?
Yeah, last year it was impossible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but now we are solved, so it's fine.
Good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this weekend. I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. Great. Thank you very much, Lloyd.
No problem.
They came in, they loved it. And
then we brought some of the judges in and they loved it. So it's like a big deal to me that we got some people from VRC to come to Altspace.
Yes.
Anyone's ever around, I'll take you to Altspace.
Who are you? Wonderful. Hey, and how are you?
Looks awesome. Hey, Lloyd. We met in Altspace.
Okay.
Oh, hi, man.
Also for you, Lloyd, when are you on Discord?
Yes, I'm on Discord.
I second that. Nice to see you.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm gonna put all the informations in there so you can read through it, and you find all the participants as well in the Discord. Otherwise, you're probably gonna hang out in the VRChat and as an avatar.
I keep getting cursed by lots of people because I don't have a PC, so I'm a Quest. I'm a Questie,
but it's working. It's working now. It's working now in Quest. It's new. That's why we did the update.
Yeah.
No, thanks to JC and Ray.
Yeah, I'm called Lawless. So the running joke is that people say, Lawless, we're going to another world now, so you can't come.
Thank you very much, Deke. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So now we are solved. So it's fine. The jam is on, I would say, right? I mean, we all know each other now. By the way, I'm Thorsten. I'm the artistic director of Amaze, and doing this train jam since 2018. I can definitely not help you technical-wise, but if you need anything, I'm a very good facilitator. And if you have any problems, we can talk. Personal problems as well. It's all fine. But I have a lot of ideas, but I'm not a game developer. I do festivals, I curate, And I'm very, very excited of everything what is happening in games and in VR, especially everything what is happening in the art house games field, because it's very much evolving in the last couple of years. There's a nice big international community around. And in VR, since I'm hanging out as well in VRChat and also see what is happening now when it comes up to the metaverse, it's a very exciting time. And especially when we are not thinking just on the commercial side, and we are thinking more on the artistic side, how we actually make a better world, a better internet. I don't know how you want to call it. not something where it's just full with brands and advertising, that's for sure. You don't want to have something like that. That's why we have to create much more art than before, I guess, to fill the digital space with what we want to see. So, Vulane, Stephanie, maybe maybe you want to say something as well. So, definitely not help you.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, it's absolutely inspiring to hear all your ideas. I'm very curious what's going to develop over the weekend and to see what the artistic outcome will be on the basis of the artwork that just was presented, and to create something different and to make something different out of it. So very curious to see that. My work always is done when you guys start, so I'm in a very comfortable position to enjoy and have a look on what's going to happen. And that's it from my side, and over to Vulane.
Exciting time. Thank you, Stephanie. Are you also going to be on VRChat? You have glasses? You can join?
I don't have a glass, but I join via the laptop, and I definitely will join the DJ set tonight, and I'll be on VRChat definitely, because DJ Da Krug, I love him absolutely, so you should join too, definitely.
Super, yeah. Great. So I will. Vulane, Stephanie, maybe maybe you want to say something as well. So.
Yeah, I just want to say, Vulane, can you hear us? You know, it's absolutely.
Yes, looking for the mute button.
Oh.
With so I'm like, so many overlay windows. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. So, is it much to say on my end? I was just, I've been just getting some questions from the artists, asking how, because I see there's some people who cannot join us on the VRChat. So I don't know if you could share, if you can share the link as well here on Zoom for the VRChat. But I could share it with some of the artists because they've been asking me now, and then so they can. I think we'll have more fun there.
Thank you, Stephanie. Are you also going to be on VRChat? You have glasses? You can join?
I don't have a glass, but I join via the laptop, and I definitely will join the DJ set tonight, and I'll be on VRChat definitely, because DJ Da Krug, I love him absolutely, so you should join too, definitely.
Super, yeah. Great. I will. Vulane.
Thanks. That's great advice, Deacon. I will just also assist the artist as well. I'm sure if anyone's listening, especially Ivy as well, like if anyone else is interested, just let me know, and I'm glad to assist everyone in making sure that we get to the train station, and we all, as Deacon has mentioned, we are all in the same instance. Thank you so much. I think that's it on my end. I don't have much else. I don't know. I know, Torsten, you did mention that about the DJ, that we should. I just feel, I don't know about how the rest of the participants, how everyone else feels. I just feel maybe if we just play, like, because it's already it's playing on the screen on VRChat. If you just move it there, and I don't think having it here in Zoom, I don't think anyone will be here in Zoom after the session. I think everyone is either there or on Discord. So I don't know how everyone else feels.
I'm super happy. So as it went so far. So, and I think all this kind of brainstorming, and I think people need a little bit more time, you know, just like to get their thoughts together. And also I'm going to share now everything on Discord, so that everybody has the pictures and the details from the artists. And then basically we can start with the DJ set already, you know?
Thanks.
Maybe at 8? I mean, it's 8. It's your 8, right? It's your 8 p.m. already.
Yeah, it's a South African 8. Yeah, I think it's your 9.
Yeah.
Lloyd, I don't know what time it is for you.
It's our 7. It's our 7. So yeah.
Yeah, that's confusing. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I've got time.
Yeah. 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 Let's do this. We're gonna stream Deacon. We're gonna stream the whole thing on YouTube, right? So then I can give me maybe then half an hour. Then we can also promote it a little bit on social media. That we start now the party, so more people can jump into VRChat. Maybe you also want to share it in Metaverse and the other groups we have. And of course, everybody here from the artists, please join VRChat or watch the stream. And see you all tomorrow, I would say. I mean, we are anyway on Discord connected. But it would be great when we just like to, I mean, we have a program. But it's also very flexible. So it's not that we have to wake up at 8 and do a presentation. No, I'm totally with you. So because it's your time, you want to develop something. I don't want to put some pressure on it. It would be just nice to have something at the end on Sunday to present, and that we can fill the space or have some games on itch.io. Would be fantastic. The artists are always welcome to join the Discord. I think I'm gonna invite you all again to Discord, because I think you're not invited so far to Discord to join the jammers. And if you feel that you want to take part of the whole game jam and the process, how to develop games or VR worlds, then you're definitely welcome to join that. Otherwise, we're going to have the presentation on Sunday. There's also a plan. The artists definitely get an invitation for that, and it's also going to be a public presentation. It means we're going to share this link worldwide and see how many people are going to be interested in to join. Or to join as well the VRChat to see what's going to happen. Please join in this world and how many worlds we can connect. That's from my side. Thank you very much. It was an awesome start, great kickoff. The fourth Amazed Train Jam is rolling towards Cape Town, virtually. And can't wait what comes out in the end. Thank you so much. Wake up at 8.
Thank you.
And do a presentation.
See you guys. I'll see you guys. See you guys later in a maze at the train. I'll see you guys later.
It's your time.
Right. See you on VRChat.
Oh, and by the way, I'm lawless. So just in case the people that don't know me, I'm lawless. So it's
lawless. You're lawless. Okay.
Yeah, I'm lawless.
Fantastic.
Okay. Take care, everyone. See you guys later.
Take care.
I'm from Marcus. I'll see you later.
So later.
We're not jumping into VRChat now.
We are.
Cool. See you there.
See you there. Bye.
You're jumping in now, or what time's the DJ set? What time?
It's in half an hour, something like that.
Okay.
Half an hour, we're gonna start the DJ, right? You're definitely welcome to join that. Otherwise, we're gonna have the presentation on Sunday.
Okay, cool. So after half an hour, I'll be in then.
The artists definitely get
nice. See you guys later.
Wonderful. For that. See you there. Bye. It means we're gonna share this link worldwide and see how many people are gonna be interested in to join, or to join as well VRChat to see what's gonna happen in this world and how many worlds we can connect. That's from my side. Thank you very much. It was an awesome start, great kickoff. The fourth Amazed Train Jam is rolling towards Cape Town, virtually. And can't wait what comes out in the end. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you guys. I'll see you guys.
Thank you.
See you guys later in a maze at the train. I'll see you guys later at the train.
Right. See you on VRChat with DJ.
Oh, and by the way, I'm lawless. So just in case the people that don't know me, I'm lawless. so it's
lawless.
not.
You're lawless. Okay.
Yeah, I'm lawless. Okay, take care, everyone. See you guys later.
Take care.
I'm some Donkus. I'll see you later.
So,
later.
We're not jumping into VRChat now.
We are.
We are. Cool. See you then.
All right.
See you there. Bye.
Are you jumping in now, or what time's the DJ set? What time? Because
it's in half an hour, something like that.
Okay.
Week. Half an hour. We're gonna start the DJ, right?
Woo!
Okay, cool.
So
yes.
after half an hour, I'll be in then.
Nice.
See you guys later.
Wonderful. See you there.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
employers are facing a dilemma. Their workforce needs to learn new skills, upgrade existing capabilities, or complete compliance training, but may not be able to do so in person given the current environment. Yet, training is especially important now, with employees so keen to gain skills, and it may become even more critical when workers start returning to a changed workplace. So how can employers deal with the challenge? What would you like to learn about? Employees are more emotionally connected to virtual reality content. People connect, understand, and remember things more deeply when their emotions are involved. Simulation-based learning in virtual reality gives individuals the opportunity to feel as if they've had a meaningful experience. Virtual learners felt 3.75 times more emotionally connected to the content than classroom learners and 0.3 times more connected to learners. 3/4 of learners surveyed said that during the virtual reality course on diversity and inclusion, they had a wake-up call moment and realized that they were not as inclusive as they thought they were. What would you like to learn about? The value virtual reality training provides is unmistakable when used appropriately. In a recent study, researchers found that when delivered to enough learners, virtual reality training is estimated to be more cost-effective at scaling sessions or learning techniques. The more people you train, the higher your return will likely be in terms of employee time saved during training, as well as course facilitation and other out-of-pocket cost savings. Thank you for trying this demo, and we look forward to hearing your thoughts and feedback on this experience.
Hey everybody, Adam here with Hometown Acres. Welcome back. So today we're going to be talking about garage organizational hacks. Now this garage right now, we've been here about 3 years, and I'm not the most organized person when it comes to my garage workshop, but today we're heading over to everybody's favorite special guest on our channel, neighbor Doug's place. His garage is spotless, and I knew the first time that I saw it, I had to get you guys over there and show you. He has some great ideas for garage organization, and I'm hoping to steal some of his garage organization hacks and bring them back to our shop here. Anyway, let's head over to Doug. And we are here. This is Doug's shop here. He's got a nice little outdoor entrance to it. Howdy ho, neighbor. Of course I am. I'm always filming. That's the downside to being neighbors with a D-list YouTube celebrity. Oh, here. Yeah. You always got to wonder when the red light is on you. Be careful what you say around me. So yeah, this is Doug's shop here. And I can tell you guys, Doug did not spend any extra time cleaning up here. Every time I come over here, it is this clean looking. So the reason I wanted to bring you over here is the first time I came over here, I was completely blown away at just how, what's the saying you have? Everything has a place, and there's a place for everything.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that it makes it easy to keep it clean.
Yeah.
And I'd be a hypocrite to say that it doesn't get messed up. This is a workshop.
Right.
We use it every day. Yesterday I was welding a big project up here and there was stuff laying around, but when you have a place to put stuff away, it makes it easy to clean it back up.
Yeah, and if you're in the middle of a 2 or 3 day project, it doesn't make sense to put everything back away, but when you're finished what you're working on, put everything back away in its place.
Yeah, one thing that I found with doing that, and you're 100% right, you don't put it away if you're going to use it the next day, but what I've found is you start stockpiling tools up on the workbench and whatnot, and at the end of the day, I kind of look and say, okay, what am I not going to use, and put it away.
Right.
That way, when you're done with the project, you're ready to go in for dinner or whatever, you don't look around and go, oh boy, this is overwhelming, because that's what most people have the problem, because they're overwhelmed with the mess that they've made. They just don't know how to clean it up. So, you know, you always try and take one step at a time. It just makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
There's some things that, you know, I'd like to show some of your viewers, and I know we had talked about it. The things that I have in the shop aren't for everybody. They work for me.
Right.
It's really, you guys all have your own individual shops. You have your own workspaces, areas, man caves, if you will, whatever you want to call it. So some of the things I do aren't for everybody, but for me, they work. Really, that's all that matters. I'm not going to go tell everybody, as another famous YouTuber says, they call it you should.
Yeah.
Instead of YouTube. So
yeah.
I'm not going to do that. You know, we've all got suggestions. You know, this is your channel, and you'd ask Tate, can we come over and do this?
Yeah. Well, like I told them in the intro of this, I'm looking to steal some ideas to implement in our own garage, because I'm not the messiest person in the world, but I am not anywhere close to being the most organized. So looks like Doug actually did a little bit of prep work here for us and made a list of some different garage organizational hacks. So what's the first one you got on the list there? Where do you want to start?
There's a handful of things that I really enjoy. If Adam pans up to the ceiling, behind him here, there happens to be a vacuum cleaner hanging on the garage door rail. I'm one of those types of guys that, yeah, you can buy expensive things, but if I can figure out how to make it, I'm going to do it. What's unique about these particular vacuum cleaners is that they're a remote control vacuum cleaner. So some of you might go, how in the world do you turn the thing on? Well, another part of the organizational thing that I have is the thing over there that keep all my
attachments.
But put that on, and it doesn't need to be on. This is actually a cool vacuum hose. Just extended the regular hose so you can get all the way around the shop. The neatest thing I seen, a friend of mine had one of these.
Your on-off button is on the attachment itself.
It's a remote control on the attachment.
That's pretty cool.
And when I'm done with it, this is just a ladder hook that I mounted to the side of the garage door framework. And then when I'm done, you just put all your attachments back. And I made this out of board, hot glue gun PVC pipe to it. It's a place for every attachment. So here's one thing that we'll go through with the garage, and I'll explain to people. do anything in this garage. When you look over there, you know something's missing, don't you?
Yeah.
Something's wrong there.
Yep.
At the end of the day, when I'm going through after I do cleanup or whatever I do, I look at it and I go, wait a minute, one of my vacuum attachments is missing. Where did I use that? Oh, I used it in the other side of the garage. Walk over there, and that's usually where I left it.
So you've got double the chance. One, if you don't see it sitting out, you see that it's missing from where it goes. So you either see it from one spot or the other. So you got twice the chance of remembering to put it back. I like that.
So I got the vacuum here, and I like it so much that if he does a quick pan, there's another one up there. And I use that one for cleaning out. It makes it really nice for cleaning the cars out. You can reach into both sides of the vehicles.
And I like that because I've got a shop vac in my garage, but I'm constantly fighting with extension cords and wheeling it around and moving it around. It's nice that you've got a hose long enough to reach every corner of the shop here. That's a cool hack there.
That one, the vacuum stays in one place. You're not yanking it around, and the cords aren't getting caught on the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not yanking it, pulling the cord out of the wall. And just about every garage has got an outlet up there for the door opener, so it works out well, not the vacuum cleaner out there.
Yep, I'm gonna steal that. That's a good one. Yeah, that's one thing I find that takes up, a decent bit of room in your garage too. Is the shop vac.
It's always in the way. You're always moving something. And
Yep.
That's one of the things that I learned in our business that we owned is wasted motion, wasted movement is unproductive, and you don't get paid to do that.
Right.
I've kind of adopted that into my workshop just because of so many years that we did it at our shop, where you have things and you look at the motions of the project or the people or whatever, and you try and reduce that as much as possible.
So real quick, give people a little bit of background of where you learned a lot of this stuff. So you owned an injection molding company, right?
Tool and die and injection molding. We actually had a tool shop here, and we had an injection molding shop here.
Mm-hmm.
So one fed the other, but through those things, our efforts took us into lean manufacturing. And if you guys look that up, you'll see that lean manufacturing is a way of setting things in order, and they call it the 5S.
Mm-hmm.
It's shine, standardize, sustain, safety's part of it. And there's a couple others. Sometimes there's 6S, sometimes there's 5S.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, look that up and look at 5S, and you can do that anywhere.
Right.
Most people do 5S and don't even know it. The silverware drawer in their house is 5S. There's a place for spoons, there's a place for knives, there's a place for forks.
Yep.
That is 5S. You've standardized it, and you've made it so that when that piece of silverware comes out of that drawer, and whether you wash it, use it, clean it, whatever, you know that it goes back into the fork portion of that tray.
Yep, that makes perfect sense.
Basically what I've done in the garage is you've taken that and you've made spots for everything. And that would be, again, it'd be a hypocrite to say that there's a spot for everything here,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a spot for 95% of everything here.
So basically your workshop is one big silverware drawer.
I try to keep it.
Yeah.
And people will say, who's got time to do that? Who's got time to do all this what you've done? I'm so busy I can't do that. But I can tell you right now that if you've walked around looking for something for 15 minutes, and you do that every single time you walk into your garage, you've got time to do these things that I worked on. And there's millions of other people out there that have these same hacks or garage ideas or whatever it may be. But if you stop and you look for something,
Mm-hmm.
you've got time to do it.
Yeah.
This took me 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years of trial and error. I mean, I literally put something up, use it there for months and months and months, and go, it just isn't working out. It's not really in the spot where I utilize the tool. And that's one other thing that if you guys are setting up your garage in your workshop area, put those tools or keep those tools in the area of where you would normally use it.
All right, so let's start working our way through your list here, Doug. What's the first thing you want to show us here?
Something I've seen on Pinterest, believe it or not. And yes, Pinterest is for guys if you're looking for different ideas and things like that. It's not just a site with pillows and quilts and as I was leafing through Pinterest one day, I come across this thing, and I've always had an issue with bench grinders, meaning that they always leave a mess, goes in the way. So you got a nice big clean workbench, And I actually had this top made out of stainless here at a local place where I combined two benches, bolted them together, and then had the stainless top made for it.
Okay.
Just gives me extra room to make it flat. But the reality of it is when you bolt your bench grinder to it, that bench grinder ends up at some point in time getting in the way of something you want to do. Let's say you got a long flat board you need to set on there and the bench grinder's in the way. It now renders your bench pretty useful.
Right.
So I was looking up different bench grinder ideas, and this is not my idea, but I did build the setup. And all it is a couple of old, well, not old, I bought them over at Home Depot. They're big barn door hinges.
Okay.
And then, so what I did is I bent them and welded a plate to the bottom of the hinge, and then I have a way to bolt the bench grinder to that. So I use a little strap here that's up underneath the bench, undo the strap, and flip the bench grinder up. You can use the bench grinder to do whatever you want. You can see how the hinge was bent here, and then I welded a plate to it.
So it molds right around the table there.
Yeah, and if you guys want to do this idea, you got to take your thickness of the bench top here and create that thickness to the bend in the pin. So and what that does now is now I can come over here and I can use either one of the bench grinders. You'll see how I routed the cords. They go back into an outlet back there, but they're just tacked up with a couple C-clips or whatever. Hinge that around, hook the strap to it.
That's one thing. Even with my little chainsaw chain sharpener that I have, it eats up a good 2 foot of my bench that I have. So that is a very, very handy hack there for sure.
The other thing is you've just done your work, whatever, you're sharpening a chisel, you're sharpening a chain, a punch, whatever, and it does leave the mess of equipment. So when you're done, flip it down out of the way, hook it up, and now you can come through and you'll see that in several locations throughout the workshop, I've got little handheld.
So you don't have any nooks and crannies underneath your bench grinder you can't get to. You can sweep off the entire table.
Now that bench is ready to go again for the next one. We'll go from the bench grinder to another mobile idea that I came up with. And I didn't get this one out of Pinterest, but just had the idea. But when you have vices on your workbench, then you're doing projects, you use your vice, all that makes it nice. Sometimes you need to get in here and do something. So what I did was, if you take a look under here, these are a hold-on grease trailer.
Okay.
What I did was, before I put the top on it, I countered some big bolts. I think they were 5/8 bolts. And mounted the trailer head. So now, if I don't want that vice there, move it out of the way. Now it's flush.
That is pretty genius too. I like how your entire workbench is kind of modular.
Yeah. The other thing I can do is, let's say I had to specialize different if I make it put something else in. I can take that one, pivot the middle.
See Mama no more. It's time for me to show you the door. Now I'm in control of my life. We're no longer men and wine. The cat was my best friend. She'll be there till the end. Oh, revenge. Revenge. You're gonna get it. Revenge. No. Revenge. Ooh. You're gonna get it. 1960 who? 1960 what? 1960 who? 19. Hey, the Motor City is burning. That ain't right. 1960 what? 1960 who? 1960 what? 1960 who? 19. Hey, the Motor City is burning, y'all. That ain't right. There was a man, voice of a people, standing on the balcony of the Lorraine Motel. Shots rang out. Yes, it was a gun. He was the only one to fall down, y'all. That ain't right. Then as people scream, ain't no need for sunlight, ain't no need for moonlight, ain't no need for street light. Real bright. Some folks say we gon' fight. It ain't right. What? 1966. Hey, the Motor City is burning, y'all. Ooh, Motor City is burning, y'all. Great God Almighty, the Motor City is burning. Ooh, it's burning. Young man coming out of a liquor store with 3 pieces of black licorice in his hand, y'all. Mr. Policeman thought it was a gun, thought it was the one, shot him down, y'all. That ain't right. Then his mama screamed, ain't no need for sunlight, ain't no need for moonlight, ain't no need for street light. Real bright. We gon' fight. It ain't right. 1960 what? 1960 who? 1960 what? 1960 who? 19. Hey, the Motor City is burning. Great God Almighty, great God Almighty is burning. Can't put out the fire 'cause it's burning.
assim, né? Vamos ver. Você gosta de cantar? Ai, que maravilha. Você é de onde? Do Rio? Ah, eu sou da Bahia. É. Mas que coisa, né? Uma baiana e um carioca se encontrando aqui em Paris. Nesse local aqui. Bem. Sim. Ah, você tá passando as férias? Eu também. Como é o seu nome? É? Ah, lindo nome. Seu nome é Roberto. Ah, e todo mundo te chama de Bob. Ah, eu tenho um amigo que também se chama Bob. É, ele faz música. Coisas assim, você sabe, todo mundo também na França gosta de fazer música nas Antilhas, e esse ritmo é bem conhecido, tem também lá na Bahia. Você sabe que você tá chegando do Brasil agora, né? Você tá tão quentinho. Sabe que eu adoro o teu cheiro. Você tá muito bem. Vou te dar meu número de telefone, tá? Tá bom? E depois eu vou te ensinar essa música aí e você vai cantar, tá? Ah, sim, não, eu falo um pouquinho de francês, não muito. Você fala bem, você fala razoavelmente bem. Conheci o Brasil? Ah, sim. Ah, bom. E teve na Bahia? Ah, mais moi je suis né là-bas, Bahia. Salvador, meu capital. Oui, on chante comme ça là-bas. Você tá tão quentinho. Sabe que eu adoro o teu cheiro. Você tá muito bem. Vou te dar meu número de telefone, tá? Seu nome é Roberto. também. Como é o seu nome?
Together.
so much, I've seen so much. I've seen people fight to stay alive. I think of you to hustle on. Think of you, cause I know I don't belong here in the city. I came here to make you proud. I came here to see the sunrise over dreams and skyscrapers. I stay here to meet a need. I stay here to sow a seed for you. But I really need to hear your song. Persevere, urban child, in your struggle there lies hope for the ones you left behind. Let the press carry you, although afraid, be resolute. They're all looking up to you, but timidly doubting. Take your place in the sun. You're the hope of the world. You can always come home. Here is where you belong. Take your place in the sun. You're the hope, you're the one. You can always come home. Home is where you belong. Where you belong. Everywhere you Surrender to the night.
OG sound.
To the thought was fat.